websites to go to educate myself properly. I'm just here to kind of get an introduction. I'm here to learn more than anything else. I don't really have that much of a story.
Oh, that's cool. I'm very glad to hear that. We encourage you to do that, to learn.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. We like to separate science, the reality from concept stories and, fortune telling.
Yeah, it makes total sense.
Yeah. And the only belief that we accept here is the belief in an Almighty God in the heavens. That kind of belief is accepted, but to believe that we've been to the moon, or to believe that the sun is 93 million miles away, or that there is a vacuum of space next to an atmosphere, gas pressure without a container, that which is against the laws of thermodynamics. We don't agree with those claims because they are fallacious. It is quite a lot to research, but
yeah, that's what I'm here to do.
Yeah, you will find that everything that we claim is based on empirical fact and science, like real science, natural science.
Yeah, I've got trust in you guys. So I haven't really got much else to say. I'm just gonna go watch those videos. Thank you very much.
For example, I can give you a small tip, like research incoherent electrostatic acceleration, because this is what they teach at the University of MIT at the physics classes for the down vector, which in ordinary cheap school systems they teach gravity. Welcome to Flat Earth. Enjoy your time.
Yeah, thank you very much. Oh shit! Sorry, I've got to go. I'll be back. I'm gonna watch all those videos. Thank you very much.
All right.
Do come back.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah.
Take care. Oh, thank God. I didn't hear any trolls today.
I was literally thinking the same thing. I was like, man, it's been going too good. Something's about to turn up.
Actually, I think we have one troll. Crypto, would you like to speak up?
Great.
No.
Good afternoon, Crypto.
Good afternoon. He's getting warmed up.
See, yeah, Earth is glob. I knew it.
He's just practicing his refraction argument. He's going over the same line over and over again, so it's smooth as butter.
You know when they don't answer and they only type, you know they're a troll. That's funny. Yeah, I have to stop misquoting the Eratosthenes age. It's 243 BC, so right? So 2,200 years ago.
Have you guys seen oxygen ice? Frozen oxygen?
I've heard of it.
Yeah. Uh, I did watch a documentary yesterday, and that the color of the oxygen ice, I saw it looks the same turquoise color, exactly like the sky in the daytime. I mean, you guys check it out also and tell me you see it too. It's just fascinating how similar they are.
So have we talked to Jazzman? Jazzman? Good day, everyone. Am I coming out through?
Yes, Roger, you are. Yes,
Yeah, I'm on my bike, so maybe it might be windy.
welcome.
Oh,
Getting
Jazzman
something to
jumped.
eat. Be right back.
It's so funny when you call him out. It's like, let's go, 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 go. Yeah, it's a beautiful day here. Started sunny, then we had lots of rain. Like I was driving my car, was like in 5 minutes, it was like totally drenched. Everything was like flooded. Now it's a beautiful day again, sunny.
Yay, manning trolls in the lobby on my bike. Let's go.
Don't forget, it is what? 2.5 hours to ladies' night. If you have any ladies in your life that you want to attend, 2.5 hours from now, please invite them. You want to impress that hot gamer girl that you've been wanting to ask out on a date? Invite her to 24/7 Flat Earth Ladies Night. Every Friday, 10 p.m. GMT, 5 p.m. EST. Right here on discord.gg/Flat Earth.
Yes, I think they talk to interdimensional being. Some guy from Litauen. So what's up, international being? Interdimensional. How you doing, man? How you doing?
I'm good.
Huh? You think you're on a spinning water ball hurling through space?
I'm not quite sure.
Okay, well that's an honest answer, right? So
Yeah.
the only way to know is to figure it out, right? It's to go and do some measurements, or huh? Hey, the best.
Yeah.
This is the best place for doing your research, because YouTube, Google is all skewing results, right? If you want a good video, then and you go onto YouTube, chances are the best videos will come up at page 50, right? So you need to scroll down in half an hour before you find anything.
Yeah.
So
I am more interested in the moon landing.
The moon landing. Well, that's a good one, right? So that's a really fun rabbit hole. We have a channel, moon landing channel, and a documentary I really recommend is American Moon. Have you looked into it? American Moon. Have you seen it?
No.
Okay. Well, let me pull it up for you. I'll post it in the live stream. I'm multitasking. I'm biking and I'm copying and I'm pasting. So I posted it in the live stream now. This is I admit it's a long documentary, three and a half hours, but it's so thoroughly made. It's made by a Glober, right? So it's not even a flat earther.
I like documentaries.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, this one is very thorough. He goes into every aspect of the moon landing, the shadows, everything. Right? It's very very good documentary. So even Globers will deny the moon landing these days, and it's ridiculous, right? Imagine them flying in a tin can. They will tell you, well, sorry?
Sonny, what you just said proves that, you really can teach an old dog new tricks.
Yeah.
That even globe believers deny the moon landing.
Oh, you have one guy named Gerald White. He's I think he's now an astrophysicist somewhere high in Australia, some top position. He denies the moon landing, and then he goes around blaming flat earthers for the death of Mad Mike, right? Because Mad Mike went into his own built rocket and then crashed. So we did that, right? It's crazy. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I'm riding in the wind now.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sometimes I ask myself, why don't Americans land on the moon a second time? You know what I mean?
Don Pettit said it, right? They destroy. I would go to the moon in a nanosecond, but we destroyed the technology, and it is a painful process to build back. That's literally what he said.
Going to Mars. Here we are going to Mars. We're going to Mars now.
Yeah.
Next. They're just making a new episode.
Oh, it's Creation Bear when you need him. Need that soundbite. Yeah, go look it up. Don Pettit and destroyed the technology. He's basically saying they destroyed the technology to go to the moon, which is crazy, right? this will be the first time that technology went backwards, right? As if they destroyed the Nokia 3310, and it's too difficult to build it back for an iPhone now. We can't. It's crazy. But yeah, it shows in everything, right? The moment when Buzz Aldrin, Michael Collins, and Neil Armstrong came back, right? They had this press conference, and they were like, as if somebody died, man. They were sitting on the table as if somebody died, and you would think they were the first humans ever on the moon, right? Allegedly, they say they went, right? You would think that this would be, I mean, earning a gold medal in the Olympics, right? You would be all over the place. But these guys were sitting on a table as if somebody died. It's real crazy. And the most interesting part, I saw this guy called Richard Hall. He's from Britain, and he hired a statement analyst. Statement analyst. So that's a guy who studied, and he basically he goes through statements, speeches, statements, and then he picks it apart and tries to find lies or stuff like that, right? And when he did that with the moon, with the interview where Buzz Aldrin and Michael Collins and Neil Armstrong were being interviewed, he basically concluded that there's something wrong, right? These guys wouldn't commit to what they were saying, and then it's a difficult thing to explain because my English is not my native language, but it's using nouns, pronouns, we, I, right? If you use we, then you distance yourself from your commitment, right? But you would think that if you went to the moon, you would say, I went to the moon, I did this, I did that, right? But they constantly said, we did this, and so they are shifting their commitments. It's really interesting. Richard Hall. It's also in the Moon Landing channel, by the way. It's a bit dry, but it's really interesting. Yeah, if you're asking me, cut the shit. I'm on my bike, so it's in the Moon Landing channel. Oh, let me see.
Roger, what were you pointing out about the moon?
First of all, you have this documentary, right? The American Moon, where he goes into every little itty bitty thing about what happened, why it happened, how it happened. And then I was talking about the interview, right? After Apollo 11 landed, Michael Collins, Neil Armstrong, and Buzz Aldrin were sitting on that table, right? The interview
Oh
table.
yeah, it was torturous to
Yeah.
watch them.
As if somebody died, right?
Right.
Really, really. And I was saying, well, imagine being the first human standing on the moon, and then it would be like winning every gold medal on the Olympics, right? You would be all over the place, happy and
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to shut up about it.
right. But these guys were were on the desk and hardly answering questions, right? And then when they did, they answered vaguely, like, and then using language that is described as being not committing to their deeds. I don't know if I'm saying this correctly, but yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Richard D. Hall, he hired a statement analyst. This guy
Body
was
language expert.
well, no, it was no, not body language, but statements. So this is a guy that analyzes statements. So
Oh yeah, I did hear you talk about that. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
So whenever people talk, they use their difficult to explain, but yeah, you have a way of talking, right? And when you want to lie, you need to think about it. And this is where the lie comes out in your statement. And it usually comes out by using nouns, pronouns, using we instead of I, using past tense. It's difficult. You have to look into it. It's really interesting. It's dry stuff, right? It's not something
Oh
you
no, I
think, oh
follow
yeah,
you.
it's not something that you would think is
I like graphology, so I can understand what you're saying.
yeah. And yeah, the way people talk, it's when you just talk, right, you act immediately, and you have your words and your sentences and this, and when you talk out of truth, it doesn't take you any time, it doesn't take you any thinking about it, right? But when you have to lie, then usually people talk differently and use
Oh
different
yeah.
sentences and different pronouns, and it's all about the grammar and how they use it.
Sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it really is. And this kind of things are used in U.S. courts.
Really?
Yeah, it's used in U.S. courts. He also did Maddie, the parents of Maddie McCain, which also he concluded, right. It isn't
Well, they use
empirical
I
evidence.
think graphologists are used in courts still today, right?
What's a graphologist?
It's the study of handwriting.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But it's not about the handwriting. It's really about how they use their words and sentences and.
Well, right. When you write something, it's like an extension of your psyche, like your heart beating. You know, you don't have to really, you just do it. So I thought it was a little bit similar.
Yeah, no, it's not about handwriting, but it's more about it's actually about somebody's statement when somebody does an interview or gives
Well,
out a
yeah.
statement.
I think in that way, you know, humans are kind of textbooked, or they can be. I'm saying like human behavior. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and he did the same with the parents of Maddie McCain, which was really interesting, right? It's like, wow, these guys.
Don't know anything about that.
No, you don't know. You don't know who Madeline McCain is?
No, maybe if you said.
Well, it's the little girl who disappeared in Portugal. Like 10 years ago, 15 years ago.
Okay.
And basically, this the same guy, Richard D. Hall. He made a couple of documentaries, which it's like 14 hours long. It's like wow, 14 hours. And he pulled it all apart, right? And basically, what they told the police that they went they put Madeline to bed. Then they went out eating with friends, and they took turns going to the children, checking up, right? Because they were eating at a restaurant that was like maybe 20, 30 meters away. And then at one point, Madeline wasn't in her room anymore. So she disappeared. It's a weird story, weird people involved, high placed people involved.
You know, they
Okay.
still run the John Benet Ramsey murder mystery. That's been going on for like 3 decades.
Okay. Yeah, funny thing is, like last year, I think it was last year or this year, they arrested a guy from, I think it was Germany, but don't pinpoint me on that one. But Germany, and he allegedly he was in Portugal when the McCains were there, and they arrested him and dug up his garden or something. I don't know what happened with that, but it's yeah. But
the sketch they made from one of the witness statements looked just like Tony Podesta.
Yes.
Ew.
Yes.
That guy's a creep.
Yes. Yeah, all kinds of.
This little girl's mom's a general practitioner, a doctor, and her father's an anesthesiologist.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a woman at my work who was convinced that the parents had something to do with it.
Yeah, because when you and this is the weird part, right? Richard D. Hall, he pulled it all apart, and he hired a statement analyst, and which came out that the mother and father were not committing to their statements, right? To their what they did and how it went on. Really weird. And basically they thought that he thinks that but this is all speculation, right? I don't have any proof, but speculation is that she died like the first day or the second day, and then they waited 2 days to arrange everything, and then they mentioned it to the police. But yeah, weird rabbit hole to look into. And this is this. They had cadaver dogs, blood dogs, and cadaver dogs that went off at this. So they told the police, and they pulled in some dogs, and these dogs they went off from blood and a cadaver. So they think she was already dead. She's not missing, but she was already dead. But it's, yeah. Again, speculation. I don't know. Really interesting either way.
Yeah, they were a strange couple, though. They seemed really aloof. You know, every time you saw them. But I just think, you know, if they had nothing to do with it, which could be, then I just think that they must be racked with guilt. People who couldn't, you know, just get someone to babysit their kids and then left them tiny, tiny little children.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think there are such a human that exists that doesn't have a conscience. Hey, you're hot, Mike and Roger.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'm about to go off. I'm offline, so.
That's okay.
Okay.
I wouldn't say anything at all, but sometimes it's like a higher level of loud.
We should call it flat miking. Hey, bud, you're flat miking.
Or your bike miking.
Yeah, I was putting it away, so.
Well, if you want to see something really horrific, Roger, just Google how many children go missing in the world on a yearly basis.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a revelation in itself.
Well, they say it's 1 million a year, but I don't know. Like, so we had this conversation the other day, and I don't know if it was Justin or if it was MG Pillbox or not, but one of us said that we shouldn't just believe those numbers. That's like, I asked the reason why, which I don't often ask those questions, but the answer I got was why is they want us to be freaking afraid that like this is going to happen, like to cause fear. But I do believe it is happening. You know, I think there's a network of it. Do you ever look at the information about the, what is it called? The Boys Ranch in Nebraska, way back when? What was it called? I can't remember. It's a very famous place, though. It was really well known years ago.
Boys Town.
Boys Town. Yep. Look that up. Boys Town, Nebraska. Very strange occurrences going on.
Yeah, you know Prince Charles's godfather, Lord Mountbatten. He was another pedophile. You know, a member of the royal family. And
yeah,
the day his boat exploded, there were two like old elderly women on that boat, but there was also a 15-year-old boy. And he used to go to Ireland, and these boys used to be brought to him from a place where, you know, orphaned children were living. And those people, I stumbled across an article about that. I wasn't aware, because they always blame the IRA. But some people say they're not so sure.
Yeah, do you remember the picture of the this was I thought it was like just horrendous, but this video was out for a little while and I think it's completely disappeared now. But for a short time there was this video of some ceremony going on with the royal family. I guess it was at Buckingham Palace or something, but it was right out in the main street, and the naked little boy was climbing out with sheets
out of a window
and fell and fell halfway down, so it probably fell 15 feet.
I saw that photograph. You know the site LiveLeak? I don't know where I was reading, but apparently that site is off the internet now. I mean,
it looked like he more than fell. He looked more like he jumped. He was willing to take that dive than what was coming from up above, you know?
Yes, that's what it looks like.
And I don't think anyone ever saw any follow-up footage. Like, did he even make it out of the palace? Right?
Because I'm sure whoever was filming that, the guards got that sniff of that right away and put a stop to that. So those people were out of there or taken away. Yeah. But the footage got out, needless to say.
You know, the internet is being dismantled.
Yeah, yep, it truly is. Like there's this site called A Plain Truth. Probably a lot of you know about that site. I could link. It's one of my channels I subscribe to. But he's got a place that says 50-point case for flat Earth, and then he had probably 10 videos that as like more additional information before he even got to the 50 points, and the first like 6 of them have all been removed.
You know who James Woods is, obviously.
Yeah, the actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, I've been off Twitter now for two years, and I used to follow James Woods on there. And he said one day, well, he said that last year, he said that approximately 250,000 of his followers have just disappeared.
Dang, I gotta say that the technology now is just amazing. I never would have thought I could make a riff in 5 minutes, put it on my computer, export it as an MP3, send it to Elijah in New York. He's making a video of him improvising lyrics on the thing right now. I'm like, it's in the live stream. What? That's freaking crazy, man. I love it. I gotta listen to the rest of that, Elijah.
Hey, really quick question. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe that earlier in the week, at least a couple days ago, we were talking about having a special guest in here right before Ladies' Night.
Yeah, that's right. Somebody's teacher.
After.
Yep.
Oh, after.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to miss that. So what? Hold on one second. What time is that going to be at? I'm on.
It's supposed to be 8 p.m. Central.
So for West Coast, that'd be like what, 8 p.m. then?
6 p.m. for us on the West Coast.
6 p.m. No, I'm gonna be at work.
It'll be earlier. Yeah, it'll be earlier for us on the West Coast. So 8 p.m. Central is 6 p.m. on the West Coast. Yep.
Oh, well, you guys will have it recorded anyways. I'll just go back and listen to it then.
I think so. I can't imagine if this actually does occur. I can't imagine QE not making a video of it. You know?
Oh, is it going to be QE debating him?
Yes.
Nice. That's always
her, she, it, what, they, who, them, who, whatever they.
It was supposed to be Mr. Dawkins, the famous scientist.
Yeah. Well, heck yeah, I'm stoked, man. Grab some popcorn.
You got something to say, little glober.
This guy said he's related to that scientist. Dawkins.
Little glober, run along home, tell him what I told you. Run along home, tell the man, little glober. Run along home, don't you be a fool.
Does the
sounds really good.
Or could it be me rolling back on my heels? Is it logical to accept what I experience or to confirm religious cause I gotta pay the bills? Yeah, bro.
Creation Bear. Cue the applause, yeah.
I can already hear the high lyric in that too. Like I can hear it.
I'm jealous on Americans being able to sing.
Yeah, he sounded good.
Yeah, very
I'm a quiet dude. I'm a quiet dude, but I can belt out a tune or two.
Get them back home.
I can hear some like live drums, like
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be so fire. Oh my god.
And that goes on where the little silent part is, and the drums go.
I got a question.
See, senor.
Have you guys tried to talk to Harlick 911 VC verified? Harlick 911, can you hear me? Welcome to the server. Okay, back to the musical interlude. Where were you, Sonny?
Okay, continue on. So who can make that? Who can make a drum beat that'll fit that? Like it shouldn't be that hard. Do you know how to do that, Elijah?
Is it logical to accept what I experience? I don't make beats. It's not possible for me to do.
Okay.
What I experience. But I can't wait to, man, I can't wait.
I like it already, man. I thought that's a good little thing that I got popped into my head. Like just that little melody popped in my head. And I'm like, I can't let this one go. I better just record that shit. So I did. Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to do this all myself, but well, maybe not. You know, maybe I need to just learn to ask for help. Like that's what I'm gonna do. Ask for somebody who can do it. Maybe Vlad can do it. Are you there, Vlad? Can you make us a beat, Vlad?
Is it your first platinum album?
No, I did a song with D to the V a little while ago. Just on his drum beat and rhythm, and I put a lead to it. It turned out really well, even though my equipment was off. I had 2 microphones on it and didn't know it, so it kind of gave it a like slapback kind of sound. It actually turned out pretty well, surprisingly.
Interesting.
I don't know. You might have heard it. I could play it if we have a moment. Anyway, just want to make sure no one is new in here that we could speak to first. Okay, then. Maybe I can find it. Let's look. Shall we?
I can find it drumming in the air tonight. Do you remember? I still remember. Don't worry, worry, worry.
Darn, why can't I find that?
How could I forget? We know where you've been. It's all been a pack of lies.
I can feel the globe crumbling in the air tonight. Oh Lord.
I'm gonna find my drum solo tonight. That'd be sweet. And then start with your drum solo.
No, I used to wish I could sing. Now I wish Demok could. I'm just kidding.
And now I wish I could even more. Now from the best singing man in Kentucky, Dave Sprinkle. Sprinkle him, Dave.
I got nothing, man. It's not a globe.
Okay, this from Dave, the man that knows just about everything and taught me everything I know, but didn't teach me everything he knows. Thanks, Dave, for teaching everything I know.
You're welcome, sir. Looks like the only new person is still Harlick 911. Let's see if he still doesn't want to talk. Are you there, Harlick 911?
The truth
Okay,
is free, Harlan. 9/11. That's the lies you gotta pay for.
You're breaking up a little bit, DM. I got most of that.
Oh, I told him the truth is free, but it's the lies he's gonna have to pay for.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll give him the truth it's free here, and but when he goes on TV and goes to NASA or any other source like Google and all that, you gotta pay for that lie.
Yeah, I hear you in more ways than just paying currency. You gotta pay for that lie.
Yes, sir.
Stand by for David Voy and Sunny Flat Level Rock. One moment.
Flat Level Rock coming to you, hard as hell and hot as hell. What the hell? Not hard. Let's go.
I can feel the anticipation in the air. Here's Sonny and David Boyd. Go. Mr. Yee. Here we go.
That's the smooth sounds of Sonny and D to the V. Shout out to D to the V.
That was sweet, Sonny. It made me want to roll a big fatty and sit back and relax.
I know, right? You know, it's funny about that tune. It's only like 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes long. It's like, it seems like a lifetime of music going on in there. I didn't realize. Classic Flat Earth Radio. Killing the Globe. Live. While the DJ's still here, any other requests? I'll play one more.
We got one other new person. Please, oh, never mind. It's Lulu. Go
That
ahead,
was great, Sonny. Sonny, that was really great.
Nice. Had you heard it before?
No, but I totally get what you're saying. Like you get lost in time with the song.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, good
Now,
job.
I'm looking forward to more projects going on. Yeah, to be a part of that. It's like a lifetime dream for me, actually.
Please. So happy to hear that.
Yeah, I just got to get off my ass, get busy, and just get down to it, you know? I think someday somebody will come across all this music, hopefully, and they'll go, wow, I wonder who those people were. Who were those people?
Didn't you say a while back, Sonny, that some guy would play in a band with you, you would wear a mask or something? Or was that somebody else?
Since I wouldn't get the Bill's prick in me. Yeah.
You obviously didn't join that band, bro.
No, I'm like out. Well, I'm like, well, I guess that's not going to be possible then, is it? It's too bad because I hate losing someone I thought was a friend, but I'd rather know someone's a friend like that than to think they're a real friend because that's not a real friend.
If you can
True
hear
that.
the
I've had a couple examples of that in my life, too.
I'll tell you lots of truth, but the lies are not for free.
So come off the globe with your mountain family.
Wow.
Have a new VC verified cubic. What say you? Welcome to the server. Cubic.
So
Welcome, Globe Believer.
happy to be here.
How'd you come across Flat Earth? Or that people were talking about it?
It's a pretty popular idea, so just kind of figured I would join one of these.
So you heard about it from social media.
Yeah, I guess.
So you saw a meme and then you thought instantly it was the stupidest thing you've ever heard of.
No.
Oh, well, that's good.
Pretty big jump in logic there.
Oh, no. People have said that before. So sorry if you thought I was trying to assume anything. So what was it that made you kind of think twice? I guess from either the globe or the flat earth.
Think twice about what?
Something you heard
I
that
still
you
don't.
thought was interesting, that was thought provoking or odd, like it was an anomaly or what have you.
Like I don't know, just some of my friends would talk about like flat Earth shit, so I would just like look stuff up and see what I could find.
Interesting. Care to elaborate?
No.
Sorry about that. I was listening to Quran. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
Pretty sweet. Earth is flat.
I'm better than yesterday, and tomorrow's looking promising.
What happened to the other guys? Hello?
That's a good movie. The other guys.
It's okay. I'm talking about like the guy from Lithuania. What happened to him? Get you there?
Oh, my bad. I just got it.
Yeah, he had to go away, but he said he's looking in the server, learning. He sounded very legit.
What about the other guy?
The other guy, I'm not sure he made it.
He might have left already. I just want to make sure they were not trolls because the last guy that I
Yeah.
sent him, the Irish guy, he sounded a little bit trolly, but I guess he was
The
okay.
first one was super okay. Yeah.
Very good. What about this Cubic guy? You guys talked to him yet?
Yeah, I just wanted to salute him. Hello, Kubik.
What's up?
Yeah, good. Thank you. Welcome to Flat Earth server.
Happy to be here.
Yeah. How did you find server?
I just went on Google and looked up Flat Earth Discord server.
Oh, so you did search for the Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Why did you search this subject?
Could you say that again? Sorry.
What made you search?
I was just interested about like because it's a pretty like the flat Earth theory is pretty popular now, so I just wanted to join and see like what people are talking about, stuff like that, other beliefs.
I see. That's
crazy. I didn't know that the flat Earth
great.
thing was getting popular.
We're very glad to hear it. I mean,
It's not a
popular
theory, though.
for many
It's not a
years,
theory.
but yeah, it
Yeah,
is not
because
a theory.
Sorry.
What is it then?
Go ahead.
It's reality.
Okay, but if I'm like referring, how should I refer to it? The flat Earth, what?
Reality.
Well, flat earthers like to stick with the natural sciences and empirical
Flat Earth
evidence,
bad motherfucker.
empirical facts, measurements, things that you can take your ruler and measure it. looking at the night sky, at the stars, and making fortune telling, guessing, that is not science, and is not also not measurement. You know.
I think that pretty blue star is about this distance, Todd. What do you reckon?
Yeah,
I reckon we'll never know, Bill.
that's an
The
simple
heliocentric
observation.
model is a claim. Flat Earth is an observation. It's measurably flat, observably flat, used as flat and stationary.
What they don't like about reckoning science when I reckon?
Are the rest of the planets also flat or just Earth?
I reckon we never been there.
Blue discs.
Yeah, you see the NASA pictures with so-called planets. Those are CGI images.
Yeah, I reckon that'd be making a lot of
They are
stuff
not
up.
real. They
Wait,
are,
so you guys
yeah,
don't think
they are
planets
not
like
real
exist at all?
photographs.
Oh, we don't reckon anything. We like
No,
to
we
know.
know.
We don't like to reckon.
No,
We know the planets there are there.
What's a planet,
yeah.
Well, this
son?
dude. Well,
What do
this.
you reckon that
I don't know. I
planet
don't
is?
know.
No, not a planet.
Yeah, guys,
I don't know who
Gassy
said it.
ball.
Someone said they're just
Is that a fart?
CGI.
I reckon
guys,
that's a fart
don't
planet gas.
attack him. Take him easy a little bit. He asked an honest question. He doesn't know the subject very much, and he did search the flatter topic, so he's interested to find. You know.
I reckon he's
Yeah,
making good terms, man.
yeah, exactly.
For sure.
So those pictures from NASA, they are CGI. They are not real photographs. A photograph is like you go out with your phone and you either make a selfie or you make a photograph of something. And
Basically,
when you take a
if we see
of the
something,
night sky, yeah. Go ahead.
yeah, basically, if we see something in the distance and we can never get to it, what does that matter? You know, if you can't touch the rainbow to confirm anything, what does it matter? We can talk about it all day. We can say, "What is that rainbow planet?" But I mean, can we get to the rainbow planet? No.
Yeah. If you take a picture of a train, you know, you can go to the train station afterwards and find that train and you can measure. Yeah, you can find it. But when you take a picture of a
Wait, hold on. I
little
have a question for like anyone can
in the
answer this.
sky, yes, of course. Go ahead.
So again, I don't know how to refer to it because you guys don't want me to call it a theory. It's a reality. So you guys all subscribe to the flat Earth reality, and obviously like all that kind of goes against like what we've been like taught to believe. So like,
yeah.
Do you guys
You
also
see-
subscribe to just like other like math and like other science that has been proven thus far, or is it just planned?
Yeah,
Yeah, like direct measurements.
mathematics.
Well, like the idea of what a
it's not-
vacuum is, or space. Yeah, that's directly been probably falsified. But anyway.
I'd like to
Well,
say
why?
something.
Well,
So,
if it's
well,
if the
so there's
plant, well, if
only
the Earth
there's
is like
I'd
something
like
that
to
you
say
guys don't
something
subscribe to
really
being
quick,
round, then
right?
why subscribe to something like just basic math?
Anyway, we do.
Well,
We anyway,
mathematics is
anyway,
a very good
we
tool
do.
for
That's the whole thing.
quantification.
I don't know if I'm coming through it all.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
coming
But you're just real quiet at first. You're a little bit louder now.
Yeah, you're a little low.
We
Coming
we
in
do.
low.
We like science. We like math. We don't reject it at all. In fact, if we were to ask you for scientific evidence or math, would you be able to provide it and look through it with us to determine whether or not your belief is actually valid? Because that's what we did. We looked at the so-called science. And that's why we're here.
Gotcha.
We didn't just deny it and say, well, we have this other earth that we're going to go with because this is something that we saw on YouTube.
Yeah, I get that, but what I'm saying is like the reasons I've seen like for proving that the Earth is flat by using math, like how do we know, like, if you guys think like the government is like lying or someone's lying about like
Well,
the
yes.
shape of the
If
Earth,
if
then how do we
if I
know
may,
Using
like
math
they
is
are
very
not
simple.
lying about like math?
Yeah. One more.
if I may,
Let the
gentlemen,
young man
gentlemen,
One more,
finish.
please.
sorry.
Yeah. It's very simple to use math to prove that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, but I'm
What we
saying why use like a traditional concept like math to prove something that is also traditional?
So the main
Okay,
proof is
what
water.
excuse me if I can just explain to the young man. What we did was we took the math they gave us to prove what they claim, and it doesn't add up. It's not there. We don't see the 8 inches per mile
Yeah.
squared. That's how we used math. We didn't use it to say, look, 4 plus 4 is 8 and it equals flat earth.
I don't think I'm explaining myself well enough. I'm saying if like the idea that the globe is round is like widely accepted in like modern science,
We'll
and you
accept
guys
it if you
obviously
show us the
disagree,
modern
and you guys
science. That's I
Pseudoscience.
told you
and you
that
guys
the
obviously
first time.
disagree
I
with
told
that.
you that the first time. We'll
No.
accept it if it was presented. You have
Yeah,
this
yeah,
belief
but
that the thing that you're saying is actually out
Yeah.
there. This is
I
the
I
problem.
understand that. But why
No,
use
you don't
why you
understand. You don't understand it. Obviously, I'm telling you.
I'm
You're
asking why
saying, well,
you
why do
guys
you got? I heard what you said. You want me to repeat back what you said? Because I don't
yes.
need a repetition. Okay, you
Yeah.
said if the accepted science out there is not good enough for you guys, and I'm
No,
telling you that is
that's not what I said.
false.
That's not what I
It
said.
basically, so repeat
No,
back
it's
what you
not.
said
No,
and tell me what the.
I
So
think
repeat back what
I
you
just
said and
didn't communicate my point well enough. I'll say it again and hopefully I convey it better. What I'm saying is the idea of like an Earth like being a globe. You guys obviously disagree with that, but that theory is like very popular in mainstream science. So is something like just math. So what I'm saying
Because
is
we can prove 2 plus 2 is
let him
4.
Let him finish.
Let him finish.
but listen,
He's trying to
listen,
That's
answer
what
this
he's
question
saying.
that I
listen.
That's what
already
he's
know he
saying.
has.
Yeah. Let
Why
him finish. Let him finish
We
because we're
will.
struggling with this.
why use something like why do you guys subscribe to something like math?
Because 2 plus 2 is 4.
Well, but like hypothetically, like how could you prove that?
Mhm.
Because
Well,
I can
see,
look at
math,
2 apples and
Do you know
add
the
2 more
scientific method?
apples and have 4 apples.
yeah, but Ryan, I think he needs clarification. Math doesn't prove anything at all by itself. Do you understand
Yeah.
that?
It's just a formula.
No, it's just a convention. It's like a language. Does language explain anything?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at is why
Yeah.
like subscribe to math to like apply it to something.
Right. So here's what we do instead of just saying math that because of this calculation is correct, we take an actual measurement or observation and we apply the math that the globe Earth gives us to see if they match up. We found the globe math is lacking because every observation we make, there's no 8 inches per mile squared as the globe requires.
Okay, that's a fair answer.
And one thing you call astrophysics a science, actually. And astrophysics is not a science, it is a pseudoscience. It does not go with the scientific method. It does not follow the scientific method in astrophysics. So you cannot call it a science. You understand
So
that?
again,
No, I
you
don't.
said. So again, you said,
Oh,
why don't we accept what's widely accepted? Which would be an appeal to majority fallacy. But
yeah.
fine, I digress. What I said to you was, well, if you were brave enough to present what you think is science, we could look at it and scrutinize it together. Because most of the time, people say these things as if it's actually out there because this is what the whole world believes. Come to find out, they don't actually have any evidence. Just a whole
Neither
bunch of people
research.
claiming things. And we say, okay, well, show us the experiment. Okay, show us the math. Okay, show us this, show us that. And then they go, okay, let me Google it. And they come up with nothing other than pictures from space and a story that they were giving, but nothing to verify it.
Okay. Let him think about that while he's going to the restroom. That's good. Bathroom breaks are a real thing too. But excellent point. I like where this is going. I like it a lot.
He's
So
saying
yeah,
we don't accept something, and I'm telling him
right.
he's
Right.
wrong. There has to exist something for me to reject it. So you're wrong in saying we don't accept. I'm challenging you to present so you can see for yourself whether we're just deniers or if there's something else going on that you may not know about.
Mm-hmm.
And from the beginning I said that flat earth does not go hand in hand.
Can I ask a question?
Okay, go ahead, ask.
Okay, so when I joined the voice chat thing that like you have to go through to like gain access to all the channels, they obviously were like just no trolling, like people look up flat earth and they see like, oh yeah, the earth is just a disc flying through and wow, where does the water go? It falls off, stuff like that.
Yeah,
And
they
so
ask you straight away the
yeah, and I
biggest
get that.
questions, yeah.
But so like with the concept of a flat earth, I thought that was an interesting point. Like where does the water go?
Concept
At
of
the
a
like what
flat earth.
happens at the edge of the earth?
You've been told that there is a concept of a flat earth.
Yeah.
When in actuality there really is none.
Okay,
Now,
okay, but hypothetically, let's say it is reality.
not hypothetically, because
Okay,
that's not why we're. Hold on. Okay, why are you here?
because I thought I said this already, but I personally don't subscribe to your reality.
Why are you here?
Because I would like to learn more about what you guys believe.
So why are you
Then why
trying to
don't
straw?
you?
So why are you trying to straw man or anyone else in here with a concept that I'm telling you to your face I reject?
Say
Does that make
again?
sense? Why do you keep asking me about a concept that I'm telling you to your face that we all reject?
What do you reject?
The
The
concept
globe
of a
model?
flat earth.
It is a
Okay,
model.
yeah, I'm asking you.
Get. The
Yeah, go ahead.
concept of a flat earth.
Okay, the reality of a flat earth. So
Not the
just
reality of a flat earth,
No.
because all you did was replace the words, but you still hold the same image in your mind. You're not really
because I personally
understanding.
don't believe it. You're right. I'm just using the word
I'm not
reality
asking
to
you
appease
to
you.
I'm not asking you to believe it. Your question is the problem because you are trying to straw man me and you don't realize it because you come here with preconceived notions and I'm trying to help you understand that. That's why I'm asking you
I'm just
why
gonna
you're
restate
here
my question.
because
I just said
I'm
with
asking you why. The only reason I'm asking you why you're here is because I'm trying to illustrate this point to you, and you keep trying to reassert your position as if I don't understand what you mean.
trying to reassert my position. I was asking you a question following the reality of a flat earth.
What is the reality of a flat earth?
Well, you think that you I can't use the word believe apparently, but you
Well, how you gonna tell me
subscribe to
what I?
the
How you gonna tell me what I think
Do you
when I
believe in the
haven't
flat
given
earth?
you? How you gonna tell me that I
Just
think
answer it straight
something?
up.
How are you going to tell me that I think something when I haven't claimed anything? So
So you don't subscribe to a
think
flat
about
earth.
this. You've
You don't
come
subscribe to
here.
flat earth. Is that
You've
true or not?
come here. You've
Is
No,
it true or
that's not
not?
true.
You've
You're the
come
one
here.
that.
Get. It can't be both of us
Yeah.
at the same time. I'm trying to
Yeah,
get him to
sorry.
understand something, or else this conversation is not going to go well. You've come here with preconceived notions that I'm rejecting on its face. You're telling me that I believe in a flat earth. What does that consist of to you?
So then you don't believe in a flat Earth, is what you're saying.
I disbelieve in a globe. Now,
You
do
do
you know the
believe in a
difference?
globe.
I disbelieve in a globe. There's a difference.
You disbelieve. Okay, so then what shape is it?
No one
There
knows.
is no
That's
shape.
the point. That's the point. No one knows.
Okay, but listen, this is the flat Earth Discord.
Flat Earth is not a
Correct.
shape, but you have an idea in your mind that
Yeah.
it is. That's the problem.
Right. I
Flat
think
You
Earth.
already came in
I'm
with a
trying to get you
wrong
to
The
cosmos.
server is not called
Get.
non-globe Earth. It is called flat Earth. I came here looking for people who subscribe to the flat
However,
Earth idea. So if you don't
we don't.
subscribe to the flat Earth idea, then
We don't have what you're asking for because we don't subscribe to it. I'm trying to explain to
okay,
you.
so then who here subscribes to flat Earth?
No one. I'm trying to
No one.
explain to you what it means. I'm
So
trying
no
to
one here.
explain
So
to you.
nobody here thinks the Earth is flat. I just want to make that clear.
Listen,
No,
bub.
you.
Listen, bub. Get. We can't
Yeah.
talk at the same time. I'm not
Sorry.
finished.
Go ahead.
Well, someone in chat just said they think the Earth is flat.
But what does that mean? Because when someone says the earth is flat, you think that that's a shape that we're claiming, and that is false. And you don't understand.
So you can say the Earth is flat, but that means you don't think the Earth is flat.
Type in flat and give me the definition for flat.
Yeah, we just have some wires crossed here, if I may. There's this group out here called the Flat Earth Society. That's the image that you have in your head, young man.
I have no pre-assumptions, and I haven't imposed any of them on you. Does anybody here? Does anybody here think the
Wait,
shape
it's
of
not
the Earth
true.
is flat?
Wait, I gotta stop you because you did make a claim. You said a disc. Where does the water go? That's a flat Earth Society. Nobody in here is making a claim of the entire shape. That it's a disc, a freaking triangle, a pyramid, or anything else like that.
So
We're
you
not
just
making a
think it's
shape
not.
claim.
So you just think it's not a globe.
Look, flat is only a description of a surface. That's it.
But here's why I think I should
Do you think the shape of the
he's
Earth
not really
is flat?
Here's why I think I should
Observably flat and stationary.
Yo, Justin, you hear me talking? Here's
That
why I
wasn't
think we should
justice.
ban
That
him.
was me.
Sorry, I thought you were Justin. You guys kind of have a never mind. So if he's not willing to actually hear what we're saying at the front door, why talk to him? I think that I should just ban him. But that wouldn't be fair because there's that other guy that's super
100%
annoying
wouldn't
that I
be
gave a
fair,
million
and
tags.
wouldn't get anyone
I think I
else
should
to
just mute him
subscribe to
because
your
he's not
reality.
attempting to have a conversation. He doesn't understand geometry. He doesn't understand what science is. He doesn't understand any of these things.
That's to be fair though, that like just because someone doesn't understand your, I can't call them beliefs, but someone doesn't
Remember what
agree
you
or
said, Sonny,
understand
earlier?
reality,
Let me wash
that
my
doesn't
hands
mean
so I
that
can
they
mute
should
him.
be out.
Can I intervene,
If
please?
someone
Because
in a school
I
doesn't
started
understand
talking
math,
with
you
him.
don't get kicked out of
In a
school.
second.
Yeah, dude.
In a second.
What's your name?
Because I'm trying to say something
Yeah.
to Sonny. Okay. Remember, Sonny, what you said when we were talking about things, and you're like, well, there's this caveat that we kind of probably don't think about because they're thinking we're trying to prove something on a flat earth, doing math about a flat earth, asking questions with the idea that the earth is flat. This is what these people think. And then we're trying to tell him, listen, you're mistaken. Let me help you understand why we're here. But they just want to ask the question they want to ask. Damn it being malformed or not. Damn it coming with assumptions or not.
Okay,
That
so
makes
help me
no sense.
understand. Say whatever you need to say. Help me understand whatever you want me to understand. Because I guess I clearly don't.
You don't.
Okay, I
Okay,
don't think
let me ask you
Elijah,
this way. Let me
can I
ask you this.
please remind him something?
Okay, go ahead, get again. Sorry.
Yeah. I started talking with him and I asked him why did he came to the flat earth. He said he searched for the flat earth subject. He found a server. He came in here and he told me you came in here to learn about the flat earth. And now when we are trying to start a conversation and debate and even to get you to the basics of understanding the flat earth, yeah, we
Yeah.
haven't even got to deliver you the information and you obstruct us. So you run into the semantics of words and stuff. And I told you we are exclusively by the scientific method, yeah, and natural sciences, empirical measurements. So we will discuss with you mathematics, geometry, yeah, curvature of the earth. We will give you all this and we will prove to you that it is not conform to the globe model. And about the globe model, when you spoke to us about the globe model, you called it with your own mouth popular.
I did.
And
yeah. So popular
widely
opinion.
accepted. That doesn't make it true. That doesn't make it true.
I didn't. Okay, but
It
never,
doesn't mean
never.
it's
Okay,
true
but never
if
once.
it's popular.
Never once
Yeah,
did I. But like I
good.
wasn't. I just said that. All I said was that it was
Yeah,
popular in science, and that you guys don't subscribe to that, but you
yeah,
subscribe to something like math.
yeah.
That was the point I was making.
And of course, yeah, a lot of colleagues also intervene and they try to, you made a few bold statements, and people got triggered. Yeah, you know, we
Math,
have a ton of trolls coming every day in here. Yeah,
Not.
so.
may I
But if you
may
want to start a honest debate now and allow us to get you
I'm
through
not starting
the
a debate. I'm
basics,
trying to learn more.
Yeah,
yeah,
maybe my mic is
yeah,
louder. So when you made that statement about us not accepting what the scientific
I didn't
community
say
has,
accept. I never used that word. Just
say it again so I can respond to you one more
you.
time,
Okay.
concisely.
So you guys subscribe to the reality, as you call it,
No,
of
what you just said
of
to
a
get beget.
flat Earth,
What you
but
said
you
to
do
get
not
beget when you were
subscribe.
saying that we don't go with the accepted science.
yeah,
Say that
the
part.
Didn't say
popular.
Say that part, or I'll just replay what you said.
replay what I said.
Can someone replay what he just said only 30
I
seconds
just
ago?
wanted to give a
Can
quick brief
someone
intro.
take the time to replay what he said 30 seconds ago so we can move forward?
Go for it.
I don't have that.
I mean, anyone. Or do I have to go to my
Oh,
tablet
me
and
neither. I'm
dig it
on
up?
mobile. Sorry.
Hold on.
Okay, so I think we
Nope.
got pretty sidetracked.
Nope. 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 Because you don't want to accept that you said what you said, you're going on mute. I don't care how you feel. Don't care if you leave. Don't care if you stay. We're going to do this.
If I can go back to the live stream, I got it right here on my browser. Unless somebody's beat me to it. Let's see. I'll pull it up right here. It's loading. Dang, slow internet. Okay, let's close this. Close this.
Found it. I just have to go back.
I just wanted to tell them that math is a tool. It can be used for good or bad, and we disprove the math they gave us. It's not that we don't believe in math.
Thing that you're saying is actually I understand that, but why you don't understand. You don't understand. Obviously,
The math is fine. It's one of the values they're using. It's not proven.
You said you want me to
Stop.
back what
It's
you
a
said?
good instrument.
Okay, you said if the accepted science out there is not good enough for you guys.
Why did you fucking lie, you little grabbler? It's
That's not what I
annoying for
said.
me to have to go back and listen to this.
All
think you.
I think all we can do for him or any other Globers is just try to show them what we know, and they got to take it from there.
No, we can't show him what we know if he's
Oh,
being
yeah.
a
Sorry.
little
Explain
grabbler.
what we know. Yeah.
You guys obviously disagree with that.
Right here.
But that right here is like very popular in mainstream science. So is something like just math. So what I'm saying is we can prove 2 + 2 is 4.
No, that's too far back. Hold on, let me play it.
Listen.
Something like math. That was the point I was making.
And of course, yeah.
Said that. All I said was that it was popular in science, and that you guys don't subscribe to that. But
All I said was it's popular in science, and you guys don't subscribe to that. What was my response to you earlier to that statement?
You might want to remind him.
Again, what was my response to you earlier to that statement?
You still here?
Did you unmute him?
You finally unmuted me.
What was my response to that statement that you made that you said you didn't say?
Dude, we're talking in so many circles. You just asked me how I responded to your response to my response. I can't follow.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. To your what
Pull
you
up the
just
recording.
said, how did I respond? You want to hear it again?
Yeah.
I just said that. All I said was that it was popular in science, and that you guys don't subscribe to that, but you subscribe to something like.
Okay. So
what was my response to that?
I have no clue. Why don't you tell me?
What are you talking about that we don't subscribe to?
Okay, so you guys all subscribe to the reality
Don't
as you
tell me
call
what
it.
I do subscribe to. Tell me what I don't subscribe to, and then let's pull up this science or information and scrutinize it together, because that would be the logical
You
thing
don't
to do.
subscribe to Around Earth, but you do.
Don't tell me what I don't subscribe to. Let's just talk about what you're saying that we're rejecting.
I did, and multiple people were giving their proofs, as in the math, like, did not add up to Around Earth. So that means that you guys subscribe to math. And I'm asking, I asked, and it was already answered. I don't know why we're still talking about this. I asked why you subscribe to math, but you don't subscribe to Around Earth.
They're not analogous.
You don't understand.
You think we're rejecting something. You're like, okay, you guys accept math, whatever. You guys know 2 + 2 is 4. Fine. You still think there is something out there, some tangible information that we're objecting to that everyone
No, I never said
else.
that. I never said that.
You just said it. You want me to play it
You
again?
don't believe. You do not believe in Around.
Hold on.
You're right. We don't believe in round Earth, but you can't put words in our mouth or in our minds to say that we reject math.
I gotta
You
play it
know,
again.
so
Hold on, I muted him. I gotta play it again.
All I said was that it was popular in science, and that you guys don't subscribe to that, but you
The thing that is popular that you claim we don't subscribe to. Can you
Yeah.
get that information so that we can scrutinize it together?
yeah. So I think the question is, sir, young man, is what do you think it is that we're objecting to? You must have information that you believe we're objecting to. So
Okay.
bring that evidence
Okay.
forth.
Okay. Okay. Does anyone here subscribe to the idea of a round Earth?
Listen, I'm only going to
No.
ask you one more time. You strawmanned us with a model that we do not subscribe to, which is a flat
Yeah.
earth reification. Now, with your own words, you're saying that there's a larger community that subscribes to something that we don't. That something, that information, can you Google it and produce it so that we can scrutinize it, so that we can point out to you why we don't go with that? There is no we don't go with that, therefore we
Yeah.
believe in something else. There is no that. There is just not what you claim there is, but you think there is. So all I'm asking you in all fairness is to produce it so that we can see it.
Right. Here's the logical order that goes in is like you are saying that we are rejecting something, the round Earth, the sphere Earth, the globe, that you're saying we're rejecting that. So we're asking, what Elijah's asking you is, what is that thing? Can you provide facts for us so we know what you're saying we're rejecting?
No, I don't. I don't appreciate how you're talking about fairness when you have me server muted. I'm gonna come back later. I'm out.
Ah, fuck
No,
off,
you're
you
not.
bitch.
No, you're not. You're banned.
See ya.
Sometimes I have patience, sometimes I don't. Sorry. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, exactly, Elijah.
I don't like
Really,
liars. I don't like the fact that I had to go grab my tablet and play back. Like, just because I'm not wording it exactly the way you said it, you're gonna be a little fucking weasel
Yeah.
because I'm saying
He
what you
proved
meant.
so, but he seemed legit in the beginning, but I lost him because you know many
Nah, I
guys
thought he was
jump on
pretty
him,
cool.
and then yeah,
I thought he was pretty cool at first, but it
yeah.
kind of went sour. It went sour after that.
Well, there was a lot of guys came in here and they jump on him like questions, shooting all sort of questions up and down, you
well,
know, and
I don't
well,
like being told that
it
I
confused
reject
him. Yeah.
something that I don't know what I'm
Oh
rejecting.
no, it
I
wasn't
don't
yeah,
like
you,
that.
Right.
Elijah. Yeah, things got spiral, and with you, I mean, I even told him to listen to you. You know? Yeah.
and I don't think there was an like a very large amount of us interjecting. I think there was plenty of space for him to respond to Elijah, but he was interrupting quite a
Yeah.
bit. That's one thing, you know. But you have to get through this logical part first, and I think that's where Elijah's heading. I really like this. I mean, I think it needs to be done right away like this because if we can't get down to terms and conditions in the very beginning, definitions and word usage, then we're not going to be able to explain logical arguments with the black swan and modus tollens. They're not even sophisticated enough to grasp that.
He's literally trying to force us to accept his conception or convention of what he thinks we think so that we can that. Essentially having to explain a model that we don't subscribe to, a remodeling of reality and the way we see it. I'm not fucking
Yeah,
here for that.
Yeah, and you know, this is what I've noticed in all this time coming up to the present now. I see it more clearly that we have fallen into that trap over and over and over again. It's got to stop. So I really enjoy the direction this is going.
I don't want to say you guys don't believe in a flat earth because you don't like that. So I'll just modify my words, even though I'll be asking you the same damn question. You're a liar then, because I'm directly dealing with what you're saying. And to skirt around my direct answer to you, you're just going to use different words that mean the same thing, even though I rejected your premise. That's disrespectful.
Right. Yeah. So the logical thing for him, I think, maybe just a guess, you know, it would be like, okay, the globe Earth believes all these things. Here's what they believe, and then ask us honestly, do you reject these parameters? Then we could deal with that, you know, because that's an honest question. Say like, I have this data about the globe Earth. Do you guys reject that or not? Like, yeah, we need to get down to brass tacks. Like, what are they talking about? What are they saying we're rejecting? We need to know what they're talking about.
And unfortunately, he could have been very genuine because with people in my life, like personal people, like people in my personal space, like they think the same way. But
Yeah.
just like I tell them, I'm going to tell anyone else. I'm not going to allow you to straw man me and demand an answer. Who the fuck are you talking to? Do you
Yeah.
think I'm that stupid? How stupid do you think I am? As stupid as NASA thinks I am?
Well, they do think that we are, you know, and they got this concept like you know, pointed out, you know, and he did make a claim of what he thought we all believe. A disc with, he asked about where does the water run off? Where is the edge? So he's got this concept in his head. So when it's turned around to him, that's a different question because we're not making the claim. I think that's great that we don't need to make the claim. We're not making a claim. It's not even our argument.
I just say you guys are doing a good job of highlighting the major battle we fight almost every day. People come in with the assumptions that we have some kind of replacement concept, but we don't. We're just calling bullshit on the globe, right? Y'all are doing a good job highlighting that.
I get asked
Well,
all
I
the
still
time.
feel guilty for losing this guy. It's my bad.
I get asked all the time if you're not, because they'll force you to say that it's a flat earth. And then they'll say, well,
No,
insert any stupid question. So I'll just say, I'm
yeah.
not a flat earth. And then they'll say, well, why are you in a group that says flat earth? And I'm like, I'm stuck on semantics. Explain to you, communicate to you what the issue actually is. Why are you stuck?
If we talk to Enoch, VC verified, sitting in here. Hello, Enoch.
Hello.
What say you? What shape is the earth?
Oh yeah. I understand, some of us believe that there is no shape, and for me I believe that the earth is round and flat. But that's my opinion. Everybody has their own.
Round and flat, okay. So you don't think it's a spinning globe and literally nothing?
Nah, I don't think it's a spinning globe. No, that is preposterous.
Okay.
You
I'm
know
not
how
sure where to go with
preposterous
that.
how preposterous is it?
I don't know. I just like to use that word. I don't know. I just heard the word is I just like to. I like the word.
Because if I were to recall it preposterous, I would give a list of reasons why. So I would have to bring up the so-called science just to stay on colloquial terms here.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to pull all of that up, and then I would have to point out the contradictions for someone in order for them to understand why I'm saying it's absurd. Now, the people that I can't stand are people that just call things absurd without
Understanding the
any
word.
background information. So that's absurd.
Right.
Oh, why? Because it is. I don't accept things like that.
Right. Uh-oh.
We're whistling.
I do have my list of preposterous things of why I believe that the Earth is flat, and then just listening to other people with their debates on stories with other artists or other people that are trying to argue the fact that the world, the world is a globe, and find like I go to the beach. I like to run a lot. I'm an athlete. And every time I look out in the ocean, I see that just a flat plane. So I mean, I'm gonna get a telescope. I'm gonna do my own experiments here and see how far in the distance on looking through my telescope I can see out there. But because I live on a hill, all I have to do is just put it on my roof and then just look straight out in the distance.
We've spoken before. Welcome back.
Oh yeah, yes. Ha, thank you.
I appreciate you being here. No one, uh, no one mentioned. Um,
I'm not
if you
trying to
want
interrupt.
if you want to divulge certain information, I'll leave that up to you because I don't want anybody ridiculing you.
Oh, much respect, brother. Much respect, man. A lot of why I believe that the world is flat is mostly is on faith. A lot of us would think it's blind faith, but me, I feel like God talks to me and tells me, yeah, the earth is round and the earth is flat. It's not a globe, but the earth is flat. And I it's not that I question it. It's like, okay, God, like, all right. So what's after this then? If we're living in Revelation, what's after this? What's gonna happen? So it's like, how do we get all the minds on one earth to think the same and get ready for what's happening? Because God said He's coming, and like there's some of us that believe in it, and there's some of us that don't believe in it. You can believe in God, you don't believe in God. It's not my per se. That's where you are. That's where your life is, and that's where your point of view is. There, I can't say nothing because I am not in your shoes. I haven't lived your life, and I am not you, and you are not me. So therefore, we just have to come into conclusion that each and every one of us have different minds, but we all come to one conclusion of thinking alike. And see, so we have all these great minds that are thinking alike, and it's like, okay, so when we come, like, what's next? What's next? So me, I'm like listening and I'm just watching for what's next, because like you can't persuade me that the earth is round, because you guys are already proving that the fact that the earth is flat. Like, why debate it when we're already proving it? you know if the world was a globe, where is all that extra measurement to make it a globe? We don't have that extra measurement. There's no extra measurement to make it a full sphere into a full globe. So there's us lying to each other throughout 1400 or 1500 or whatever, but in the third 300 BC, we were saying that the earth was flat. We always believed that the earth was flat. Until we sent somebody out into the ocean onto an island, and then we said that the world was round. And then we had to grow. And then over time, we've built rocket ships, and then we've sent people out there. Lives were lost. People died trying to go. And then, you know, we're bashing on each other about it, but we can't fail to realize, like, okay, we're out there, but you know, the ones that are out there, they see that the world is flat, and then they come down, and then they're like, oh man, how do I tell my family that the world is fucking flat?
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm just trying to imagine and put
You're
myself in the
fucking
astronaut shoes. That's all.
going off on a super tangent.
Yeah, no, my bad, dude. I totally put myself in the astronaut shoes, and I just went from there. My bad. I do that sometimes. What?
I mean, astronauts. I mean, what the fuck are you trying to say?
That I'm an ass. I'm kidding. Nothing. I'm just saying I'm not saying anything, bro. Like, what if like they come down here, some of them they're saying that the world is round.
No, but you're saying,
and then
you're saying astronauts lost their lives. None of us here believe that. What the fuck is that?
okay, I mean, you like I said, bro, like some of us don't believe in God.
No,
right?
That's
Well,
two totally different things.
I'll give you the ones that were burned up in the capsule that were trying to expose it before it happened.
That's a total different thing than guys coming from space and dying. You know, it's like it's not the same thing.
No,
Or even the challenge.
yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah, like, okay, I mean, you can believe it, you cannot believe it. Like,
I think that when he's saying space, I think he's talking about the potential limits to how high we can actually go, and people discovering that perhaps it's not what they thought they would see, and
Yeah.
so they didn't
Right,
really
but I mean,
know how to cope.
if they were sending up nukes first, obviously a rocket's not going to make it through it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that means maybe somebody died, but maybe.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be from trying to break the firmament, because if you can't break it with a nuke, oh, let's just send three guys in a fucking rocket that's made of fiberglass.
I'm saying if they did that in the first case before the new nukes.
I know, but I mean that's the whole dominating thing. So I mean, if you believe in that, that's what they were doing. So, well, they weren't throwing TNT up there. I mean, they had to shuttle it up there somehow.
I mean, people come here, and on one hand,
Is it me?
they'll say,
Elijah, are you kind of low, bro?
yeah, fuck these headphones, man. They've been trash since I got them.
Yeah,
But
that's better now.
but like, there are a lot of people who haven't for the last year. They don't know who any of us are, any of anyone is. They're just trying to put pieces together post 9/11, post YouTube apocalypse, where everything has changed, and they're still coming to the truth, and they may not think the way we do. You know what I mean? But they know something is wrong. I don't want to condemn those people. You know what I mean? And I spoke to this kid before. I think he's genuine. But there's a lot of people who are just trying to put the pieces together. And globe earthers think, well, everything there is to know. Well, they do, and then they don't. I mean, they double speak. They say, well, we know everything, but we're still in the process of discovering
everything. I don't know how that makes sense. But if we come up with a term that describes something that no one in the last 100 years has talked about, that isn't in any current literature, they'll look at us like a three-headed monster. Oh, where'd you get that from? Can I Google that? Can I? No, because the words in English literally don't exist in this current time and space because no one has actually talked about this phenomena in the perspective that we have. And it's crazy that they think that they don't have the power to discover and fucking do that. And I was just told the other day that the dictionary actually encourages people to make new entries. I didn't even know that. I didn't learn that from my English teacher. They encourage people to come up with new terms. It's shit like that.
Yeah, literally, it's like the very beginning. I like to let everyone know that you're here at the beginning. We're like at the foundation level. We're the plank owners. And I'll clarify it because a plank owner is a naval term. That means a plank owner is you were part of the crew that was there when the foundations of the ship, the keel was being laid, the very beginning. And someday I'll be gone and you guys will be here to carry on.
I was too rash and too harsh. I have to go back and unban that kid. Mic check. Oh, that's
We hear you.
yeah. It wasn't right of me to ban that kid. I was just super annoyed. And that's no judgment. Where's the ban list? I hope he comes back, because if he doesn't, that's on me.
No worries, man.
What was his name? Geppy Get, do you remember his name?
Yeah, I don't recall his name either.
Me neither. I was trying to think of it right now. Like I was.
Okay, leave it to the old timer. Anyway, someone got it.
Yeah.
Cubic.
Yep, that's the name.
Okay.
Scarecrow.
Enjoy your time, Elijah.
Good job, Scarecrow.
He said, "Leave it to the old timer."
I know, leave it to the old timer. I
Oh my
remember it.
gosh, bro, that is too funny, dude.
What
Oh
the
my god.
hell?
And all us young motherfuckers are supposed to be having a good memory. What the fuck?
Shit, I should be the worst memory, but I don't know how that happened.
I can't wait to get to his age, man. I'm 33, bro. My memory fucking sucks.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Start playing the guitar and riding a bicycle.
Oh
That's
man, I
what
do that all the time. I do that already. I'm
Yeah,
already on. I'm already on it.
that'll keep your mind quick, I think. Yeah.
So not to be funny, does anybody like to play Rocket League? I mean, since we're on the topic of outer space and the world is flat. Does anybody like to play Rocket League?
Rocket. Never heard of
You know, you get I like playing it is because like I get to take out all my anger about the globe being round.
yeah.
And I get to take it out on the ball. I get to hit the fucking ball everywhere. You guys can't handle this.
Yeah.
You guys don't know that the world is fucking flat. Get this ball out of here. Fuck this ball. That's why I like playing Rocket League. I don't know about anybody else, man. They're trying to put it inside the goal. I'm like over here trying to fucking smack the shit out of it. You guys are liars.
Hey,
I
Enoch,
like your
you
enthusiasm.
sound like a young Carlton, bro.
A young
He's
Carl.
young,
Yeah.
I'm 33, man, but everybody thinks I'm 17. I'm 13 at your heart.
Well, at 100, the man becomes adult.
Hey, I agree with that. Get. I agree with that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't catch what he said. What did he say?
At 100, the man becomes an adult.
I believe it. Yoo-hoo.
I can agree with that. I'm a perfect
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. So, how old are you when you're at like 50 or 60?
Well,
That's your adolescence.
What?
You know, that's when you start figuring out things, right? You start figuring out things when you're like 50 or 60.
Yeah.
As you get older, you get younger, right?
Well, it's like this, okay? So people think that you're mature, right, at like 18, but your brain's not finished like developing at that time, right? So how could you possibly be mature? So okay, so people might say that, okay, well maybe you got it figured out, you know, in your late 20s, right? No. Anybody who's been through their 20s looks back at their 20-something-year-old self and was like, yeah, I was pretty dumb.
Stupid
like
child.
a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Right. So, okay, so now I'm 38, right? So I look at how I am now, and I'm still working for someone else, making them rich. So I don't got it figured out.
Yeah.
Right. And maybe there's people that do got it figured out at my age. I think
Me more vet. I think he's close to my age, so he may be closer to being mature than I am, right? Maybe he's got a little figured out better because he's not, making someone else rich, right?
Yeah, I think it depends on how old our actual spirit is, because I believe we're on a spiritual level of learning and understanding, and we're all at a different level. But what I can say in my young age wisdom that I have, what I found is that I've become more childlike and less childish, like less childish, but more childlike.
Yeah.
And to be
Very
honest,
well
I
said.
feel like I'm 13.
Nothing bad with that.
I fight with my little brothers, dude. It's ridiculous. And they're wondering, they're looking at me like I'm fucking weird. I'm like, what the fuck you looking at, man? Growing up with other 13-year-olds, it's you start to believe that you're a 13-year-old, you know?
Keep your good spirit.
Well, I've
I have a good.
I've had allergies my whole life, like allergic to grass, like the kind that grows in your front lawn. So I've always paid someone else, to cut my lawn, or lived somewhere where they were like, "Hey, we'll cut your lawn," right? And this year I bought my first lawnmower and weed eater, and I'm like, "Fuck those allergies." So I'm still figuring shit out.
Well,
Where if you're like, I understand you're allergic to it, because I did some landscaping. I grew up doing some landscaping for a while, and did some yards, and probably like wearing a mask and the goggles may seem or look silly, but those would help a lot if you are very allergic to to that kind of stuff. I get allergies from dust and dust mites and shit like that too. So I wear like a compression outfit when I go outside, because of when it gets all dusty. And my mom gets somebody to do the backyard, and like I get to hit my boxing bag. But I used to work doing it, but when I found out like my skin getting an allergic reaction, like my eyes would start to get all puffy, and I would have a hard time breathing when I was doing the lawn. And that wasn't really, I was like, this is not, is this how you're supposed to feel?
No.
Yeah. So I kind of stopped doing it, but I had to make money, You have to make money somehow, right?
The sad part is that in this monetized world, there are not many healers anymore.
Not many what?
Not many healers.
See, I went to school for massage therapy.
That is like prayer, someone, a nun in the church praying for you. That's not
That's what you think
healing.
massage therapy is?
Yeah.
Oh man,
It
have you
doesn't
went to
help you.
massage therapy? You went to school? You went to school for massage therapy?
Yeah, I'm a massage therapist, bro.
I can tell you why it's good, right?
Oh
Because
no, not you.
the number one,
The other guy. He was.
yeah, he don't know what he's talking about. He knows other things, but I can tell get why it's good, right? People die from congestion, right? And the number one cause of death in America is stress-related illness. Well, stress causes inflammation. Inflammation causes congestion, right? Because if it's all swollen, then blood can't really get through to the area it's trying to get to the area, right? Does that make sense?
Right.
So the thing is that when you give somebody a proper massage, the first thing you do is you bring blood to the area, right? So you bring blood to the area, and now you've increased blood flow, you've increased oxygen. What's going to happen? The body's self-healing and self-regulating, and sometimes it just needs a little head start. So if someone's got like stagnation, you put a little cayenne pepper in your olive oil, and that's going to heat things right up. it's gonna bring some fire to the area, right?
Capsaicin, absolutely.
People don't understand that I got oils and cream that will help you for that shit, bro. I got a Healy. Like, people don't understand. Like, I got a Reiki master in my pocket. Like, these are the things that I have that I have invested in are things that actually help me. So I'm not. I'm buying my medication from these products, these plant products that I obviously am selling. So it's a win-win for me. It benefits my body. It's healing my body. I went to school for this stuff, and it's like I know the gold mine. So like I'm just selling what people need, something that's healthy for their body. It's up to you whether you want it or not. It's, you know, just like anything else, right? You can lead a water to horse, but I mean, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink it. That's my brain works weird.
What are you selling again?
I sell coffee. It comes in tea. Now this my coffee helps you lose weight. You can lose whatever it help stabilizes your weight. I've been taking this.
Put a link in the live stream, please.
Oh, you guys are like, dude, I can do that. Oh man, I'm so nervous. What? Woo. I never done this before. Wee. Let me go. Oh my gosh, I have to log into my. You weren't prepared. We were never prepared. Prepare next time. For sure. Alright. I log in. Yoo-hoo.
Be prepared, be prepared. Lessons to be shared.
Yes. Here you guys go. Putting it in the stream.
I think, Enoch, you need to do your own show, man.
No, man. I'm here to do you guys. Wait,
no,
that sounded
the Enoch show. We can give you a little spot. You can do your thing for a while. I think it's great.
Oh yes, yes, definitely.
Here you guys
I
go.
enjoy listening you.
The Enoch Happy Co. Hey, diddly diddly do. I honestly don't like my voice. I find it very annoying. And like, you guys are on the outside, so it's like, haha, I cannot hear what you guys are hearing. So it's like, I only hear what I hear.
Hey, don't worry about that. Not everybody loves Jesus either. You know.
Why did I find that so funny?
Jesus was an outcast.
I love Jesus.
Yeah, me too. But not everybody did.
Okay, so did you guys get it?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna get it.
Of course.
Gonna get it. You guys check it out. It's pretty good. It's coffee. It comes in tea. Now, this stuff will help you if you're trying to lose weight. And if you guys do know about what is it called? Antioxidants? I don't know. Like, your dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, and endorphins. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So basically, this is what it is, and it's comes in capsules. You can take it in capsules, and it's healthy for you.
What's it called?
Now, huh? It's
What are you
called
talking about?
it's called Xanthamax.
I don't think it's hormones though.
I put my link in the thingy. You can see my
Live stream voice text.
ooh wee. Now, where's uh-oh. Ooh. Um
Uh-oh. The earth is not globe. I like that.
Uh-oh. Okay, I really am trying to share you guys this other one. They're drops. They're like lozenges basically. And I want to share it with you guys. Is that okay?
Yes, sure, of course. Go ahead.
Ooh. Now, for some reason I can't find my back office. There it is. Wait, no it isn't. Wait. Yes. No. Yes. No. Damn it. I am listening to meditation music. You know what? I hope it's not bothering you guys. You guys like video games? No, that's not what I'm looking for.
I play Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans? Oh wait,
Have you heard of it?
yeah, the little like caveman people on your phone on the phone app, Clash of Clans.
Not really caveman, but okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Giants and
yeah,
wizards,
and they like
archers, skeletons.
right. And they have like dragons too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was awesome. I'm sorry. I thought they were caveman people. Totally my bad. Did not mean to offend you. Why can I not find my back office? This is bullshit. Sorry. Uh-oh. Duh. You guys like oils? Ooh. Ooh. Man. Uh-oh. I was kind of unprepared for this. Let me just start you guys off with the coffee first.
Whew. All right, I think I'm sorry. Got quiet real quick. My bad. So the Earth's flat, and hello.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. I'm sorry. Like this is what I'm listening to while it's all quiet.
Do you know
You guys
about
all.
the flat Earth?
I know about the flat Earth. Yes. I know about the Earth being flat. Yes.
Do you know nobody's ever measured the curvature of the Earth that we know of officially? Besides NASA's CGI pics? Besides NASA's CGI pics, there is no measurement of curvature.
Is that Enoch?
No, that's the other guy.
Oh, you can't, hey, dude. You can't play the music over the live stream, especially if it's like video game or copyrighted music. So you gotta
I
put yourself.
totally apologize.
Yeah, you gotta go push your talk. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I thought it was strange that no one's officially measured the curvature of the Earth except for NASA's CGI pics. And then you might hear a story about Eratosthenes, who, in something BC, used the sticks and shadows, but that's debunked because we can get the same shadows whether it's flat or round surface. So not proof, not measurement.
Who posted the pic full of CNN reporters?
I don't know. Was it in live stream? What does it say?
It says fact checking meeting, fact checkers meeting. It's a whole bunch of bunch of CNN reporters.
Paula, level up. I see your question. I think that no one's talking. I'm pretty sure that's true. What?
I said, okay, thanks. I was like,
Yeah.
I can't believe nobody's talking.
I know. I was surprised too because there's so many people in here. Usually, we come in on Friday. They're in the middle of something extremely fascinating and captivating. Yeah, because I was having trouble getting into it on my phone, so I came into the computer. I couldn't get in the program, so I just thought, well, maybe I'm having a connection problem. But here we are.
Welcome.
I went out and came back.
Well, it actually got quiet because I was pitching something and then I played music and then it just got just quiet. Yeah,
I
so
see.
that's why I had put the stuff in there. If you had seen in the chat, that's why I was apologizing for everything.
Oh,
We
let me
almost-
see. I don't know. I just got here.
We almost had an early ladies' night, but guys had to talk.
And I was telling them about their health, and I was just putting it onto the stream and giving them pointers.
Okay. Were you playing live music or were you playing a recording of music?
No, I was playing music off of my Pandora, and they told me like it was music that I can't copy. It's copywritten music, so I can't.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so
Yes, that's the problem.
yeah, I was like, oh no, I'm so sorry. My bad. I'm just a video game addict.
Yes, I understand. Well, how could you know unless someone told you?
Right? I'm a nerd.
Okay, well, I guess I'll put an announcement about ladies' night.
Meow. Was he making fun of my purr?
I really don't. A lot of times, sometimes, a lot of the time, most of the time, sometimes I feel like it's better not to ask. Just
Right.
let it go by if I don't understand. We don't have to understand everything, do we, Enoch?
You're right.
Especially other people's point of view. That's sometimes one of the most difficult things to understand. But I keep trying.
Your voice is very soothing. It's like I would like to hear it in a book or something.
Well, it's funny you would say that because I just, not that long ago, I finished reading second half of chapter 7 of The Hobbit to my children. We're reading it out loud and they're like really into it. Even the older ones. They've never read it before. So we have this nice illustrated copy. Have you ever read The Hobbit?
No, but I am very interested now.
Yeah, you know what? I started reading it a while ago just to myself, and I didn't not like I didn't enjoy it, but I didn't like it was just one of those things where I didn't finish it, It just got put to the side, but like I actually am more into it reading out loud to other people. And I think part of it's just because they're so excited about it, you know what I mean? They really look like we read a little bit every day and they like look forward to it and they get disappointed if it doesn't happen.
I mean, people can really listen to your voice and really fall asleep just listening to your voice. I can imagine listening to The Hobbit and just like,
I'm gonna put you
oh
to
my
sleep.
gosh, I want to, I'm imagining myself like I'm cuddled with my teddy bear and like my little unicorn, and I'm like, okay, I'm holding my thumb in my
Are
mouth.
you a Glober, Enoch? Are you a Glober?
No, no.
What are you? Okay. I'm just curious. I've never talked to you before because if you were a Glober, that'd be so handy because we could start talking to you about the flat Earth.
Oh,
But
no,
you're not.
yeah. So is that?
So you're a flat earther.
Yeah. Do you still want to talk to me about it?
Yeah, I want to know how you became a flat earther. But I should introduce the show first. So let me finish typing my statement in the announcements, and then we'll introduce the show, and then I'll ask you how you became a flat earther.
Oh, okay.
We're having an event. Did you get that idea, Enoch?
No, I did not know that.
Okay, well, you'll know once I introduce it.
Uh-oh, am I in trouble here?
No, I don't think so. Maybe you are. I don't know. Someone yelling at you somewhere else.
No, I just feel like someone is yelling at me from somewhere else.
Why? Are you just like insecure, or you feel like you're doing something wrong, or is it because you got yelled at about the music? You're sensitive, or what?
No, I'm just. Well, I have Tourette syndrome, and like I guess I am very sensitive. Very intuitive,
Oh, okay,
and
cool. We like
yeah.
intuitive people. You don't have to feel bad about your Tourette's. It's fine. We accept a lot of different people here. Okay, so I'm going to introduce the ladies' night here. It says here that Lulu is fashionably late. Someone has labeled her that. You aren't that late. 5 minutes hardly counts. And then of course we have Level Up, who spoke earlier. I don't know if there's any other ladies here for ladies' night, but they usually trickle in. Most people aren't here at the start, except for the stalwarts. Okay, so welcome to the ladies' night, May 14th, 2021. We're glad you're here. This is an event we hold weekly at the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0, where the people, men and women of the Flat Earth, some of them who are deluded into thinking they live on a spinning globe despite no scientific evidence for that claim, they ask the questions, and the ladies of the Flat Earth give the answers and the commentary. So that's why we're here. We do this once a week. And that's about it. Fashionably late. Lulu, did you have anything to add as opening comments? Maybe she can't talk. How about you, Level Up? Did you have anything? How was your week?
Well, personally, it's been fine, but I had a sick hubby this week, so
So you had to take care of him?
Yeah, he's okay at the moment, but we think he has pancreatitis and has to be tested next week, and he can't eat, and he's miserable. So if he needs me, I'll have to take off. But so for the moment, he's okay. Other than that,
Okay, good. Yes, well, we'll understand if you disappear that you are on nursing duty. Well, I hope that it all gets, it all works out. All right.
Yep. Thank you.
Is that something they can treat? Is that, I don't know anything about that.
Well,
Pancreatitis.
supposedly I have some relatives in nursing, and they said, why isn't he on antibiotics right now? As soon as they found out what it was, but they apparently want to do tests first, and they can't happen until Monday because these things always happen on late on a Friday afternoon, right? So,
right.
Meanwhile, he can't eat, he can barely drink, so the whole weekend he's got to wait until he gets checked out. So
no.
hopefully he won't spike a fever. If he does, I have to take him to the ER. So hopefully
Does
we
he have
won't
a little? Yeah. Does he have a little bell that he can?
Well, we've got phones, so as
Yeah,
long as
that's
he
right.
keeps his phone handy.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
Who said that?
That might have been Enoch. So Enoch, can you tell us
Hello.
briefly how did you come to understand that the Earth measures flat, and when did that happen for you?
Uh-oh. Well,
Or if you don't want to tell us, it's fine.
well, I didn't like measure it per se. Just my friend, um, he influenced me, and he's vegan, and like I didn't find out until like, oh my goodness, not until like later. But he didn't like I don't want to tell the stories how I came across some other vegans. But anyway, I'm trying to practice that. I'm trying to be a vegan as well. And so I'm sharing my health with everybody. And well, he introduced me about like, dude, I totally think the earth is flat. And I was like, really? And so like he was telling me, and he gave me an app. He sent me an app. And so I got the flat earth app of the clock. Flat earth clock?
The app?
Yes. I
Or
have
an
the
actual
flat.
clock on the wall. Oh yeah, I have that app too. Yeah, I like that. I used to watch the videos every day when I first
Yes.
got it because they have some good like videos of the day. I started watching the one yesterday, which was about eclipses. I really need to finish watching it because what they were talking about was very interesting to me. Did you watch the one yesterday? It was about the transparent bodies that cause the eclipse, which I can never remember the name of them. There's 2 of them. But yeah, I like that app a lot.
Yet the other one, I have well, there's this one, Lockheed Martin, right now, Flattering, and I seen the one where it was a couple other days ago where he was arguing like, and then he was realizing that the Earth was flat, and he was like, no, no, and he was trying to like they were. I forgot his name. I don't want to go ahead and try to look for it and waste your guys' time.
That's all right. There's also a very good one that I think was featured on the Flat Earth Clock app of the like 94-year-old lady who was like, who was it that was interviewing her? Was that Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole? I think so. And she was like crying because she was so happy. Like she knew from her childhood that the Earth was flat, and she was just happy that she was kind of like. I mean, the way I interpret it, not having seen that for a long time, that she was happy that she could finally just accept the world the way it presented itself.
Right. Well, to be honest, to really be honest, I don't I do try to keep up with, with knowing the knowledge, like with the flat earth, like with each video, but I kind of sometimes don't watch every video because with
No
my
one said you had to, Enoch. No one said you had to. It's perfectly fine. Yes.
I know.
Yes.
So like, well, I work out all the time, so that's why I can't say that I watched I watched the
Oh,
video.
but here I am opening the app, and it's Lockheed Martin flattens the globe. That's the featured
Right.
video. So see, you do know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Don't let
and then
anybody tell you that you don't.
I do have the Star Trek. I do have the Star Tracker, which is also awesome. Where it met like, so it's like a compass.
I have that too. I know what you mean.
Really?
Yes.
Awesome.
I mean, you're talking about the app where like you can point it at the sky and then it tells you what the different stars are and stuff, and where different place
and
things
where
are.
the-
Yes, I love that thing. My kids love it.
Right.
The one I have plays this very cool music too, like while it's on. I mean, you can have the music on or off.
Uh-huh.
Rahu and Ketu. That's what I'm talking about. Either
Right.
of those. Yeah. Do
Yeah, so-
Rahu and Ketu cause lunar eclipses over the flat Earth? I might not be pronouncing that right.
No, I think that's. Let me see. No, I have my music off, but it's not. I can't tell which.
I
one-
just heard it. I just heard it. That's
You
it.
did?
I just heard it. Yep,
That's
that's
it?
the music.
Okay.
I bet it's the same one. I bet it's the same one I have. Yeah, I'm trying to share the link to
okay.
this video on my phone, but like I said, the app's not working, so I don't know if it'll go through.
Right, and when you look at it, it actually shows you where the sun is and where the moon is, right? And it's so like it mind boggles me when I'm watching it and I was looking at the sun as I was looking at my phone. I was running at the beach, looking at the sun. I'm like, okay, is it going further or is it going around? Like, is it going around this way? And I'm like, oh my goodness. No, it can't be. Is it going behind a mountain? I don't know. It's going through a teleport. I don't know. That's what and I honestly believe from where I'm standing when I watch the sun go out there, I honestly believe that it's going through a portal. I really do.
I have no idea. I found the website for the Flat Earth clockapp.com, and I'm going to also share that video about the eclipses because I think it looks like a good one.
I think it's amazing. Ooh. Sorry, I make sounds. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh.
Okay, so if there's anybody else in here that has a question about Flat Earth, especially people who are new to Flat Earth, that's especially this ladies' night is an especially good time for people to come in and ask questions who are new to Flat Earth. So we welcome you if there's anyone listening on YouTube or anyone who's here that doesn't have any roles. Yes, Arian, we'll do that if it's necessary. If you don't have any roles, you are welcome to either ping us or go up to the VC check-in. I'm sure there's someone up there that can check you in to get the VC verified role. So the VC verified role not only will allow you to participate here in the voice channel if you wish to, but it will also allow you to see more parts of the server and just participate more in general. And it's just kind of like the first step toward getting roles on the server. So we do have, Farming Ganja. He has a nice NASA Lies avatar. So it doesn't say he's a flat earther, it's just VC verified, but that NASA Lies avatar makes it seem like maybe he or she is. Are you there, Farming Ganja? I also have Gramer DMing me. I don't know. Is Gramer someone that's in the stream?
Hello, Mary Mom. How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
Doing well, thank you.
What have you been up to?
Oh, not much. I just had a phone call, so came in late. But Farming Ganja is a flat earther. He was here the other day talking to the guys.
Oh, good. So you heard from him again. Okay, well, that's good to know. Maybe they just can't talk right now. We do have Got Meth with no roles. I don't know if Got Meth wants to talk. It's quite a username, isn't it? Meth is very bad for you. When I couldn't find a teaching job when we first moved here, I worked at Walmart, and it was before they passed this law about Sudafed, which at that time, I don't even take over-the-counter medicine anymore, but at that time I used to take Sudafed when I got cold because it actually works. I guess I don't really get colds anymore. But anyway, I was so mad when they started like outlawing it because of these meth people. But anyway, people used to come in, but I understand maybe why they had to, because I can kind of see the point keeping it behind the counter, because they'd come in and just clear it out. They buy like 20, 30 boxes. At least when it's behind the counter, then they're at least when you actually have a cold, you could go get it. I don't know. So I guess there's a positive to it, but I just don't like laws in general. Anyway, but I don't like meth either. But what's the point? Like if they're gonna blow themselves up, they're going to. I mean, people blow themselves up around here all the time, and their houses burn down, and it's unfortunate, but everyone should know that that's what it does. If you don't know that, okay, here's a public service announcement. Got meth. It rots your teeth, makes you crazy. Seems to rot your brain too, if my customers are any indication, and you can blow up if you cook it at your house. Okay, so I had to do that counteracting because we have him in our live stream advertising meth. Maybe I should just change his name. Do you think I should do that? I think so.
Yeah, let's ask him what it means. I'm
Okay, we're gonna
curious
ask him
why.
first. Good idea. Okay.
Yeah.
I got meth. Give me 3 good reasons why I shouldn't change your name.
It doesn't mean meth as in the drug.
Uh-huh.
Lou was right to give you a chance. Look at this. All right, what does it mean?
It means methanol. It's a race fuel for drag cars.
Oh, right. Okay.
Okay, we'll let you keep it then.
Alright.
So what brings you to the Flat Earth server?
I just seen something about it on Reddit, so I'm just listening while I'm trying to fall asleep.
What are they saying on Reddit about Flat Earth?
Actually can't remember what brought me here, but yeah, there's a Discord link, so I thought I'd look at it.
Cool, because it is flat.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's all you've ever experienced, Got Meth. You've only experienced a flat and stationary Earth, right?
Pardon?
Have you ever experienced curvature or rotation on this Earth where we live?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, you haven't. I can guarantee it. Yeah, because it's flat and stationary, and there's no curvature or rotation. It's never. Not only haven't you experienced it, and I haven't, and neither has Lulu, or Level Up, or anybody else in here, or just Kim. Not only haven't we experienced it, there's no verifiable, repeatable, testable scientific evidence for this spinning globe. Not only that, but it can be easily and logically disproven through long distance observations and laser tests.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I don't really think either way. I'm open to information, you know.
Cool. We like people that are open to information. A lot of people aren't, you know.
One question I was thinking about though, I'm in Australia, so I've talked to people who are in America. What's the answer to like while I'm at night, you guys are at day?
It's a question of geography.
Okay. I'm not being a smart ass either. Like I genuinely want to know like
Well,
what.
I have friends in California. What's that mean?
Pardon?
You're talking about night and day.
Yeah.
How would that work?
Yeah.
Well, it's basically, so you're taught that the sun is like 93 million miles away, but in reality we do experience it and observe it as being small and local. So when it's just the sun going further away from you, taking this sounds weird, but like taking its light away. So wherever the sun is not, then nighttime is. So when you're in Australia and the sun is right above you, you'll have daytime. As the sun moves away, the light, light doesn't light doesn't travel like forever. So as it's moving away to the US, then it's going away from from Australia.
Okay.
I just fumbled the whole thing. Sorry.
That's all right.
I need some water. Be right back.
Yeah, basically, the sun is smaller and closer, and more like if you were moving, say, a flashlight above, a circular map on the floor, you're moving a flashlight around it. It doesn't light up the whole thing at once, right? So I think that people get confused because they think everybody agrees that the sun is huge and 93 million miles away. And so if the earth were flat, then the sun would light up the whole thing at once. But that's not what we believe. So hopefully that clears it up a little bit.
So you say that the Earth is small and local. I mean that the sun is small and local. But if the sun did move around and when it was nighttime it moved away from you, wouldn't the sun appear to disappear in the sky, like get smaller and shrink, not like set on the horizon?
Yeah, there's actually footage of that. Hopefully somebody can post that in chat where a video clip of the sun doing exactly that, especially one where it starts out looking like it's already set, but as the camera zoomed into it, it comes back up. So yeah, it does that. It's hard to watch unless you have a filter, and then, or if the conditions are right, then you can see it do that. But yeah, if you watch any number of videos on it, you can see it going away and coming back up with the horizon. Yeah, somebody's got the GIF now. If you look in the live stream voice text chat, it comes back up when you zoom in. Can you see that?
Yes.
Okay, so does that help?
I guess. But like certain videos it might seem like that, but when I observe the sun, I can see it setting and then just not coming back up.
Right, but you don't have a zoom lens in your eye, so.
Yes, but if you keep even though zoom lens might look like it, that's just because you can see further with a zoom lens. So if you keep the zoom lens
Right.
on the sun, it'll still go back down if you keep watching it.
I don't think so. I think I've seen other videos where it just kind of melts into the background. It doesn't really go down below anything. And has a lot to do with the physics of light. and the fact that we have so much in the atmosphere between us and it. You can't see forever, even the best, no matter how big of a flat plane you might be on, you can't see forever because there are limits to optics. And so when you're looking at the horizon, especially if you're looking supposedly in the current model, the standard heliocentric model, supposedly you can only see at about, if your eye is about 6 feet above sea level, what is it, like 3 miles or something like that? And yet you can, things go over the horizon supposedly, but you can bring them right back with a zoom lens. So it's a matter of optics, I think.
But why would you not be able to see the sun if it's localized and close to the Earth? When it's, according to like the flat Earth model, it'd be extremely close to the Earth. But then you can see other stars that we know that are much further away. Why would you be able to see the light from that, but not the light from our own sun? That was that was very close to the Earth.
Well, first of all, we don't have any proof that the sun is like the stars. Okay, all we know about the stars and planets is that they're lights in the sky. And you can zoom in on them. I've done that. I've watched the sun, I've watched the moon, I've watched the stars. I've got pictures of Saturn rings and Jupiter's lines on it. And so it isn't like I haven't looked. But ask yourself this question, though, is, for example, constellations like Orion is one of the most familiar, or the bigger Little Dippers. The relationship between the stars in that pattern never changes, in spite of the fact that it moves across the sky. And allegedly, if that's because we're corkscrewing around the sun, those constellations should be way out of position, as far as how the stars relate to each other, which is why we can identify the constellations. They're always, from our perspective, just consistent for thousands and thousands of years.
Well, no, but
they are.
But not all of them, because that's where the zodiac signs come from. Because depending on the month, you can see certain constellations better.
Right. What I'm saying is that the relationship between the stars in one constellation, right? If you pick one constellation, that's why I picked some of the easier ones.
Yeah,
let me
like
finish.
the Big Dipper.
Yeah, I mean, you can identify it because the pattern stays the same. The stars within the pattern don't change position. You know what I'm saying? The whole pattern itself goes across the sky, right? But the distance between the stars in the pattern never changes, which shouldn't be possible if we're corkscrewing through space. You know what I'm saying? Also, they're not distorted on the horizon.
Yeah, but we're not the only. Our solar system wouldn't be the only solar system corkscrewing through space. Every other solar system, including the stars with all the constellations moving together. But you can assume that since they're so far away, they don't appear to move. And also because, so if the sun was 93 million miles away, it takes 8 minutes to reach the Earth. So if they're further away, you wouldn't be able to see them change as much, because it would be they're so far away that the light takes much longer to reach us.
You keep saying they're so far away. How do you know how far away they are?
Well, I can't observe how far away they are themselves. I just trust in scientists that measure them. Because
And how did they measure them?
Well, I don't know that exactly. I'm not a scientist. I don't measure that. But you also can't know that the sun is localized, because you can't measure the distance from here to the sun either.
I didn't claim to measure it, though, but you are making a very specific claim of measurements and the distance of stars being
do you think
very,
that other
very
stars
far
are
away.
farther away than the sun?
No, look at
you keep
the
interrupting,
sun
bro.
also gives us heat. How can the sun not be local if it's giving us heat? The other stars don't give us heat. We can as soon as the sun comes up in the summertime, especially, you can feel the temperature rise right away.
But that's also because of how hot it is. You can measure how hot it is with satellites. with
satellites.
You don't need satellites you can feel the heat.
Yeah, you can just you can measure the amount of heat it's giving off.
Yeah, I'm talking about what you experience staying on Earth without technology. You're seeing a huge difference between the sun and the stars, right? Not only because the sun is out in the daytime, but because you have heat from it, which you don't get from stars. So the problem is, I'm saying why it's local, right? And
Yeah,
saying
but
why
even
it's
if it was
local.
93 million miles away, that would be much much closer than any other star observed in the night sky.
How do you know the others, what you call other stars? I just say they're stars. I don't say that the sun is a
Yeah.
star. But how do you know what those other stars are doing? That they make heat. You don't know whether they even do that.
Because, well,
because what?
Well, technically, I don't know, but
No, see,
but the sun is classified as a star because
I
it
don't
has
care.
similar properties to other stars that can be observed.
You don't know that.
No, it doesn't.
So
You
you're
can
just
observe other
making claims.
stars.
You can see lights in the sky, pinpoint lights in the sky. That's all. And I've tried to zoom in on them. No matter how much zoom you've got, those stars don't look much different than with the naked eye. But if you
that's
can zoom
because
in
they're
on
so far away,
planets,
you won't be able to observe them.
how do you know they're not just small? You don't know the
Because,
size
well-
or the distance. You got two
Well, that's
unknown
like saying
variables.
that if you're on Earth and you can see two objects and one is farther away, but you don't know that, you can just say that one of them is smaller than the other. When we're on Earth, we can measure that. We know they're not. It's not.
Yeah,
like,
but
if
Yeah, well, you
space
can't do
takes
that
a
with the
lot-
stars in the sky, can you? You can't do that with the stars. You can't tell whether they're small and near or
Yes,
big
but
and
by
far
saying
away.
that they're just small, yes, okay, let's say they're just smaller.
Then I'm saying
you could just say that any object on Earth is smaller. Why would it work differently in space?
Why do you think there's such a thing? I mean, you've got too many things that you're bringing in here, too many variables. Let's just take one thing at a time, right? We were talking about the sun and how it has heat coming to us as soon as it rises. And you're saying that can travel through 93 million miles of cold vacuum, and somehow it's hot when it reaches us. And you're just asking me to believe that it starts out so super hot that's takes care of it. And that's, I'm just trying to get you to see that that's just a belief. It's not something that you can intuitively prove, as opposed to a small local light and heat source.
Yes.
I mean, you can't. No, how do you prove the difference? How do you prove that? How do you
That's
prove
hard-
one of those themes over the other?
Because, well, it's not easy to explain, but I'll try to explain it as best as I can. So, we can both agree that the sun produces heat, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, if the sun can produce heat, and okay, let's just assume that the sun is a star, even though
Why should
you
we
say it's
assume
not,
that?
but we can assume it is. Then what makes us think that other stars can't produce heat?
No, see, we don't assume things. We just go by what we can observe. That's the first
Yes,
step of the
but you can't
scientific
assume
method.
the sun is local just because it seems bigger
I'm not
than
assuming
every other
anything.
star.
I'm not assuming anything. I'm just saying, look at that sun. It's way different than anything else in the sky. And we don't know whether it's small and near or large and far away. And the thing is that we have very direct heat coming from it as soon as it rises. And somebody's talking over me.
You're
Who's
hot
talking
micing.
over me?
But
Who's
like
talking?
every time you like walk,
This is a sword, I
Oh,
think.
he's hot mocking. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Anyway, what I'm saying is we don't assume things, and it's like with distance to some point of light in the sky, whichever point you pick, you don't know its size, and you don't know its distance, so you've got two unknown variables, and you cannot solve the equation with two unknown variables.
No, but if the Earth is a globe, then it makes sense why the sun is so much bigger than other stars. Because
we can make sense of that
I'm
without
sorry.
assuming that.
Level
Yes,
up.
but by making sense without it, by saying the Earth is flat, you need to change everything that has already been observed. By saying the Earth is a
No.
globe, you know that the Earth, the sun is far away, even though in the flat Earth
No, bro,
theory and
stop.
globe
I'm
Earth
gonna
theory,
stop you. I'm going to stop you right here because you keep making all these claims which you have no knowledge on, that you don't have any proof on. Just look into how they measured the sun, how they measured the stars, and please come back to us because you keep making these claims that there is no verifiable proof for any of it. So you're in the speculation realm. So leave that there. Okay? So talk about something else that you can actually verify. Because this is going on for too long that you just keep going in circles and you're not listening to what Level Up is telling you. Yeah.
okay, something that can be verified, then
Yes.
then what about? So do you know? Oh, I'm pretty sure that most of us can agree that when you're in a different hemisphere on Earth, you can see different stars in the sky. How would that make sense on a flat Earth model? Because everybody would be looking in the same direction.
Well, first, we don't have a model, and second, there are a lot of. Hopefully, somebody will post one in the chat again for that. There's one there right now that has one scenario. We're not even saying this is what we believe actually happens, right? We're not making the claims. We're just saying that the claims of the heliocentric model have an awful lot of assumptions and presumptions and things that we're just supposed to believe because somebody with a white lab coat said it to us, you know?
But you
So
can
what we're
see the
saying
stars
is,
at night if you've been to a different
yeah, we
hemisphere.
can see them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you looking at the chat?
Look at it.
You see that
Yes.
one? It's at it says it's 33 minutes after the hour. It has visual stars.
Mm-hmm.
You see, we're under a lens basically because of the atmosphere, right? It has lensing process. It has lensing properties because when light passes from one density to another, it is refracted. Okay, toward the thickest part of the change of density. That's
Yes,
the
but on the
physics of light.
scale
Can you
of the atmosphere,
listen?
that wouldn't make sense
Not
at all.
even hearing me out. You're going off on some other
Listen.
line before I finish.
Yeah, let her finish her explanation, bro, and then you can ask your question, okay?
Yeah, what I'm saying is just knowing the basic properties of light, right, which we can do here on Earth, and we can do experiments, and I've done those. That light will only refract at a change of density toward the thickest part of that change of density. So when we are under the atmosphere, looking up through it, we're not seeing things where they actually are, right? So they're refracted. And if they're moving through different densities, it's going to be distorted as far as the direction of their movement and so forth. But one thing we can agree on is that they move east to west. Wherever you look, the stars are moving east to west. If you're facing south, they're going left to right. If you're facing north, they're going right to left. And you can,
the rotation of the Earth.
No, how do you know that's the cause? How do you know that's the only possible cause?
Because if the Earth was rotating, that would make sense why they move in the sky. It makes much more sense that the Earth is rotating, and that's why you see different stars. Instead of why would all the other stars be rotating around the Earth? What makes the Earth so special that all the stars move around it? And the Earth
Right. First of all, you're making an awful lot of assumptions. Like first, you're saying that the Earth is a planet hurtling through space. What if it's not? I mean, I can say what makes most sense to me, right? Just like you did. You said,
I can't say that. I can't
let me
confirm
finish,
if
man.
it is or not.
Let me finish. I'm just saying, what you're doing is making presumptions that you have, because you have some model that you think explains things, you still have to disprove other possible scenarios, right? You can't just pick one and go, this makes sense to me and everybody believes it, so this is the one that I like. And in science, you have to falsify, right? So you have to say there's no other explanation for the things that you're observing. But we're saying there is another explanation. You see what I'm saying? Just a principle of science?
Well, yeah, there can always be multiple explanations, but but there's certain explanations that make more sense than others, just because of natural laws.
It's not about sense, it's what you can prove. So
But you can't prove that every other star is moving around the Earth and the Earth isn't moving at all.
That's what we
observe it that way doesn't mean it's
then
verifiable
then,
proof.
Well, see,
then you have to prove that the Earth is spinning. Go ahead, tell us how they validate.
Prove that disprove other possibilities too. Don't forget that.
Okay.
Falsification.
So if the Earth wasn't spinning, if it was flat, so you think that the Earth does not spin, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Well, okay, so if the Earth didn't spin, then I'm gonna change the subject a little bit to the Coriolis effect.
No.
Because I can't. Because looking at other stars doesn't change it. Because you just make the assumption that other stars are moving around the Earth.
What we observe.
Yes, but I can.
See, what we observe is we don't feel any motion. You can explain it away, but the fact is what we observe is we don't feel any motion of what we're standing on. We see everything else move above us. That's just an observation, right? That's where you start.
Mm-hmm. Well,
So
yes, you can observe that, but
Yeah.
what you
Okay.
observe isn't necessarily always the correct or what is actually happening.
Listen, you made a claim that the Earth is spinning. We are
Yes.
gonna wait for you until you can give us verifiable proof how and what methods you used to verify that. You're saying the Earth is spinning. We're saying the stars are spinning, which is what we observe, right? That's reality. So you're going against what everybody observes and saying, no, the Earth is spinning, which is a positive claim. Now you have to give us proof for that. So we'll wait on that. You're not going to change the subject. You're gonna provide that proof, please.
Okay. Okay. So, the Earth. Let me just think for 1 second.
Yeah, take your time. Google it. Do what you need to do, and bring us the proof.
Just to remind you, you will not believe anything he will say. So.
Well, that's not for you to say. It,
But
I don't want
how
to
he
listen.
works. That's how
Listen,
he works.
I don't want to believe anything, okay? I want to know. So if he has a verifiable proof of what he's claiming, then we will look at it and we will analyze it and we'll go from there. So it's not about believing anything. Since Ultra Being will give you time whenever you have it, just ping us or something. We can move on from him until he comes back to us if everybody's okay with it. I think we were talking to Got Meth until.
Yeah, what's up? I might start another debate then.
Yeah,
so
man, go for it.
Here's another question. So what do we believe the Earth is? Is it like a disc, or is it like
No.
just a random shape with things underneath it or something, or is it like I don't get it?
Actually, let's ask you a question. What I think Dandelion asked you earlier, but what did you say you believe the Earth is? The shape of the Earth?
I don't necessarily believe either way because I'm not a scientist. I haven't done all the tests to make up my mind. You know what I mean? If I was in Vegas, and I put a bet on, I would say that it's round. That's simply because, like what the other dude was saying before, it's just what makes sense to me. I'm not saying it's correct, but that's
All right.
what I would.
So that's fine. Yeah, I mean, obviously, we all were like you at one point, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So, have you ever experienced or seen curvature?
No, not that I know of.
Okay.
Like
Have
I
you
said,
ever?
I haven't done the test to make up my mind, and I'm not going to sit there
Well,
and say this is how it is.
well, this is
happy
just.
to, ask questions and listen.
Yeah, no, I get it. This is just a basic thing that we ask everybody here. It's just to see what if what you experience in reality is the same thing as we experience in reality. We just want to make sure that we're living the same reality, basically, right? So, so no curvature experienced. All right, cool. How about have you ever felt the spin of the Earth or any type of movement besides like an earthquake or anything?
Not that I know of.
Okay, cool. And do you know of anybody that has, like, in history, whether they, like, what method they might have used to either measure the curvature or detect the spin of the Earth?
Well, let's just say no.
Okay, well, so basically, if as children, when we grow up, everybody experiences a flat plane. Well, not just children, but everybody in reality experiences a flat plane that is motionless. So if you didn't go to school and somebody had taught you that it was a globe, living on a globe would never come to your mind. So you have to actually do a lot of imagination in order to live on a globe, basically, because it doesn't
Well, not
exist
really.
in
What if someone's
reality.
telling you what to think? That's not really imagination, but yeah, sure.
No, I meant like the whole properties of a globe, the curvature, the spin of the earth, and everything. All of that, you have to imagine it in order to be living in it. For example, the flat earth is just our experienced reality. I don't have to imagine anything. When I go outside, I see flat plains. But with the globe, I have to actually try to imagine, okay, this is happening, and then I'm actually right now spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. It's just that I don't feel it because of reasons, right? So that's in my head. That's what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah. So all we ask here is for any type of verifiable proof that somebody could bring to us for the globe. And some people have been the same for 10 years and whatnot, looking for that proof. And it's missing, just so you know.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Yeah, well, sorry, I don't have any.
No more questions?
I do have questions. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead.
So something that I've thought about, just on my own. So, once again, what do we think it is? Is it like a disc? Is that what we're on? Just a
Oh,
disc?
no. So let me
Square or
I want to bring your attention to, I don't know if you're there already, to the live stream voice text. It's right above us.
no? No, I'm on my
I
phone.
tagged you in it.
Alright, hang on 1 second. Yep.
Yeah.
Looking at.
Okay, so I just posted a meme.
Okay.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately, a lot of people, when they come here, they come with a misconception that we are a disk in space. Like flat earthers just inserted a flat pancake in the middle of the solar system. That's not what we believe. That's not what we think or claim. So the whole heliocentric model is put in the garbage. Okay, just burn it in a bonfire or something. It's no longer a part of our claim. So it is a geocentric ideology, meaning.
Just 1 second. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that smart, right? I don't know these words that you're talking about. Just
so do you know what heliocentric means?
No.
So heliocentric means basically the sun is the center of the solar system and everything revolves around the sun.
Okay. Yep.
And then that's what the current model is, that everything is well, it's not everything is revolving around the sun, but at least in our solar system, all the planets orbit the sun or whatnot.
Okay. Yep.
So geocentric means the earth is the center of everything. Everything circulates and revolves around the earth. Yep.
Which one?
For the geocentric.
So that's everything revolves around Earth.
Yes.
Okay. That's what you believe?
Well, yes. So everything circulates up above us. Think of the earth, basically what we're standing on, as, well, obviously the floor of everything. It's like the floor of the universe, and everything up above us circulates the earth. The sun, the moon, and the stars, they circulate up above us just as we observe it. Nothing more, nothing less. So
yep, go on.
Yeah, so when for your previous question of the shape of a disc or whatnot, maybe you can ask that question again with the with the mindset that it is not a disk in the Helios or in the solar system, like floating in space.
All right, you've lost me. So what am I supposed to ask? Like, is it like, did I ask the wrong thing?
No, you asked something about is it a disk or something, right? Earlier.
Yeah. Well, like, what is our shape?
Yeah, so I just that's why I went through the whole thing, is that it's not a disk in space. It's because you have that misconception that we're inserting a flat disk into the solar system, and that's not what we're claiming, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
Okay. Am I not? I mean, anybody else can jump in if I'm. Am I not making sense here?
I just don't know what you're trying to say. Like, are you trying to say that we are a disk or we're not? Like, what's the
We are not a disk in space.
Okay, so what are we then?
Yeah.
We
don't
may
know.
not be. Okay, I literally.
Floor of the universe. Floor of the universe. Floor of the
Sorry to
universe.
interrupt.
Yes.
Is this ladies' night?
Yeah. Yes,
Right,
Jim.
okay.
Yes,
I'll
Jen.
shut up.
Yeah, let me have somebody else explain
Good
it to you.
evening.
Maybe it's my vocabulary,
Just
my
tell them it's the
accent.
floor of
I
the
don't know what it
universe.
is. You're not getting.
Actually,
I
you were
did.
perfectly
I
on the
went
point.
through.
Perfect.
I took like 5
Yeah,
minutes
it was
explaining that,
perfect.
but
Nothing.
okay. Thank you,
Yeah.
Jen.
You were perfect.
Thanks, man. So I just want to say hello to a few ladies. Okay, cool. Welcome. Nice to see you.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, well, you wanna go for it and explain it to him? Maybe he might understand you better.
I'll try. I mean, we're just trying to say and reiterate that it's not a sphere because there's no measurable curvature. Obviously, there's mountains and hills and valleys and, dips and stuff on the surface of the earth, and we can dig down into earth, but we have only gone like 7.3 miles down. That's the deepest anybody's dug. What, in Russia or something? And so, like, when you say a disc, it's just like, in my mind, it's like a CD disc, like, or thin and stuff. And I don't think that's true. It's like, where does lava come from? Or magma and earthquakes, and obviously there's the Mariana Trench, which apparently nobody can go to the very depths of or something, So it's definitely not death. Are you getting that? Is this like?
Yeah, but I'm sort of not hearing. I'm hearing a lot of.
I'm
not hearing like what we are. That's just what I'm missing. Like, I'm trying to understand. Trust me.
Yeah, that was answered. We are like the floor of, like, okay, nobody knows the exact shape of the earth. It is measurably flat. So we are the floor of the universe, right?
Okay, so basically we're on the edge of the universe in a way.
Wait, how did you get that from what I said? What edge? What are you talking about?
Well, what I'm trying to say is, like, what you're saying. If we're on the floor, is there anything underneath the floor?
Like
we don't
she
know.
said, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't know. That's why I mentioned digging down only 7.2 miles, because we don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody knows.
And so, yeah, and to like add to the picture in your mind too, I think maybe you're thinking too big. Like, are you maybe thinking of the conception that you've shown in movies still, where like, oh, we can still go places like to the moon and to Mars?
I've never had to think about this other.
He wants us to replace his fairy tale.
Oh yeah, correct.
Infinite
You can be a smart
space
ass as much
does
as you
not
want, but I'm
exist.
actually trying to understand.
Yeah, no. Listen, it's okay to ask these questions, but you also have to listen to the answers.
Yeah, I'm definitely listening. I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, sometimes it's just hard to bring it all together in your mind, especially if you're a visual person and you've been shown all these lies, right? So like all these lies are there in your mind and you have to think of something completely different that you've never been shown. I mean, I don't know, are you a visual person?
Am I a visual person? Like, do
Yeah.
I picture things in my mind or something? Yeah, I guess.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, so just on a smaller scale, like and you know, like we need air pressure to breathe. So we need a container. So we can't go days like in these movies that they've shown us. We can't go to the moon because there's a container there keeping our air pressure in. Have you
Okay,
ever
so
heard of that?
all right,
What do you
yeah,
think?
all right. I'm pretty sure I understand where the floor is. We don't know if there's anything underneath. Okay, I get it. So next question. What is everything else? Like, what are the planets? Are they disks or are they spheres? What are they?
You want to take it?
Well,
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Sure. Well, like I just mentioned, you know, we can't go to those places, so all we have are observations with cameras, telescopes, satellites,
Yeah.
whatever you
But
want to call
what
it, you
we can
know.
do
And
is we can
what
see
do
it.
they look like to you?
Pardon?
What do they look like to you?
Well, they definitely look
I
round.
mean,
Like I'm not.
just like forget everything you've been taught and they round, but do they look like a sphere or do they
Sorry, your
just
mic
look
is really
round?
bad. It's
Like
cutting
really
out
think
in and
about it,
You're
you know?
you're
Aww.
roboting, okay?
I'm
Can
a
you
robot.
repeat that one more time?
Can you hear me better right here? I moved.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah? Oh, great. What I was saying was oh yeah, what do you see when you look at it yourself?
Okay, yeah.
I'm not saying what do you see when you look at it through a in a picture, you know?
Okay, yeah. Well, I obviously see them as being round.
But as a sphere or just as like a
Well,
coin possibly?
that's what I mean, like a coin. That's what I obviously see. But
Yeah.
in saying that, so if everything I see is like a coin, then the two options would sort of make it that they're either coins and they're flat and they're all facing us, or they're a ball, right?
We don't know. They're lights.
Yeah,
They're lights
I
in the
get that.
sky.
I get that.
Yeah.
I get that. We don't know.
Yeah.
I get that.
But yeah,
But
because you're going into speculation. So,
well, not really.
well,
yeah,
yes, really.
Because not really.
Yeah,
Because
really.
if you look at the planets and you look at the moon, they're definitely in a round shape. So we can definitely say that they're
Okay.
obviously squares.
Yes, but what does that have to do with the shape of the Earth?
I'm not saying anything about the shape of the Earth. I'm just saying, like, what's the deal? Like, are they discs as well, or are they spheres? Obviously, you're saying that we don't know, and I get that, right? But
Yep.
so that only leaves us with two options.
Not
Correct? You agree?
necessarily. I mean,
Not necessarily. Okay, what would another option be?
well, here's the thing: when all we're seeing are lights in the sky that appear to be some of a circular shape, right?
Correct. Yep.
But I can't say it's flat and or spherical, or it could be, I don't know, like a cylindric shape that we're only seeing one side of. I don't know.
Okay.
That's why I say you're going into a speculative realm. So we can sit here all day and you know, discuss how, like, what we think of it, but at the end of the day, like, we can't go to verify it. We don't have any
Well, we can
methods to verify it.
surely we can definitely agree on that they're round in some way, whether it's 3D or it's just a pancake, or it's like you said,
Well,
a cylinder. We could
can
definitely agree.
somebody post like the stars through the telescope thingy, like that GIF? It's interesting. Like some of them are not shapeless, but they morph into these weird looking, like how you would see light through water. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, they're
I
like
don't know if Logris just posted if you're able to see it. So like a few of them, yeah, they have again circular shapes, but then some of them are morphing into these weird, just how like light would behave in water. So I don't know. I can't say for sure all of them are circular shaped either.
All right, so
That
let's
makes sense.
talk about the moon then.
Okay. But why do you want to keep talking about stuff in the sky? That's just
Well,
I
I'm
don't
just
get it.
sort of trying to understand, like, are we different to planets, or like, are we the same? I know there's going to be no definitive answer, but I'm just, I'm just trying. Like I said,
Well,
I like it. If you've got information about it, like, I'm happy to hear.
Can I just give an analogy that I think is explaining what the miscommunication is? It's like if you're sitting in a boat in the middle of the ocean and all you see around you is water and fish. What does that tell you about the boat you're sitting in? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're the only boat in the ocean, and there's a whole bunch of other things around that are not boats and not you.
Okay, do you want to explain that further? What that means, or what do you mean by that?
Well, what I'm saying is you can ask questions all your life about what's in the sky and how things in the sky are shaped and what they act like and how luminous they are. It tells you absolutely nothing about what you're standing on. And
Yeah,
what
but
you're
the
standing
difference
on
with that
doesn't
is
have
that
to be like it. Hold on.
But you know that a boat is different than a fish, though. We can't verify that other
No,
planets
look.
and stars are different
Look,
from the Earth and the
you
sun.
keep butting in. The thing is that I'm trying to draw an analogy here. It's like you know you're in a boat, and we know we're standing on a flat stationary surface. That's all we know by observation, right?
One sec. You were having a go at that guy before who just talked again by saying things like "this is how it is," pretty much. You just done the same thing.
No.
Yeah,
No,
you
I'm
did.
just saying, what do we observe?
she's
And I
giving
gave
you
an
an
analogy of a boat on the ocean and how what you're standing on, the earth, this is what the analogy is for. You're in the boat, right? You're on Earth. You see all this stuff around you and you think this is going to tell you what you're standing on, but it doesn't.
Well, I see what you're saying. I do.
I posted in Livestream the planets when you zoom in what they actually look like, not what NASA shows.
Thank you, Patrick. Do you understand her analogy though?
I guess so, yeah.
No, got meth.
Wow, what was the question? Sorry, I was looking for this picture.
Do you understand her analogy about the boat?
Her? I thought that was a dude.
No, that's level up.
Right. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I didn't mean that to be rude. So I understand, but I don't necessarily think that's the be all end all. It's not like
I didn't say it was.
just because I'm in something and I'm surrounded by things that are different. That can't say that, like, shit. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, all I'm saying is trying to explain why looking at the sky doesn't tell you what you're standing on.
Yeah,
I
agree.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to say. It's
Yeah,
if you want to
I
know what
definitely
you're
agree with that. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get more information, as in, like, see if you guys know more than me about something, and in particular this is the subject, and like it's as if, like, so we can definitely assume that we're closer in comparison to, well, I'd like to assume so, but like we're closer in comparison to planets than oceans with boats.
I don't see
No,
why
you.
why that would be. It doesn't
Why?
follow.
Well,
Yeah, you.
well, everything that we see in the sky is circle. That's
Yeah.
from what I can see. The sun.
Not
Yeah.
always, though. I've already
Well,
put your attention to the live stream voice text where they've shown you some stars morph and they have like these weird shapes to them. And so, I unless you're saying Earth is also morphing and having a weird shape to it.
So is this the picture of the star with like 4 different points coming on it?
Hold on, let me repost. Hold on. Are you in the live stream voice text? Okay, you're in the live stream voice text, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see that? That's what was posted earlier.
Alright, so they definitely look circle. You know, like the base.
Tell me the first. Hold on. The first star in the left upper corner.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Does that look like a circle, or is that something like a crumbled up paper
it
that
looks like a
keeps
shape
morphing?
that's constantly moving, you know, and changing shape, you know. But
yeah, but you can't get a circle from that and say that all stars are circular. There are some stars that keep morphing, and these are just a few, right? Like I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not making that. I'm not saying that they're not circles, but I can't say for sure that they are all circles too. So that's why I say this is speculation, and it doesn't mean anything when you're comparing it to the Earth.
Totally. Okay.
Well, and even a circle. By the way, hey, ladies.
Oh, hey, Sky.
Hello. Happy Friday.
Hi there. Good to see you. Hear you.
Yeah. Hi, Dandelion.
Hello.
I'm just trying to post this GIF. Credit to whoever originally posted this. It's taking me forever though. But even just because you see something that looks circular in the sky doesn't infer that it therefore is solid.
Yeah, I agree.
It's okay. I just posted it. It's this 4 minutes after the hour. It's 4 red. They look like balls, right? But they look like spheres. But you can see as this person picks it up, you actually can't tell if they're a physical 3-dimensional object or if it's just a 2-dimensional object. So what you're doing by looking at the planets I'm using your language, looking at the lights in the sky and saying, oh, they must be planets because they're circular. You actually can't come to that conclusion just by observation. The only people that are telling you that they're 3D is a select group of people. There's nothing that you can do on Earth. There's no technology that you have on Earth that can actually confirm if these are rocks or if they're just circular lights.
Yeah, I agree. However, what about the fact that an eclipse will show a definite curve?
Yeah, now we need
about
need that GIF of the cylinder making shadows on 2 different walls.
Yeah. Yeah, the problem is you're taught only one thing, like that there's only one way a certain thing could happen, and you're not given any other option. So again, these questions are fine. I'm glad you're asking them. So if somebody has that GIF where it shows it's like a flat ruler or something.
I have it. It's posting right now.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Sorry, I think I need to get the upgrade on Discord because it's taking me so long. But you see, it's a flat. They're using a flat, like a wooden ruler looking thing, or maybe it's just a rectangular piece of paper. But that is creating a circular shadow. And when you use a spherical object, it actually doesn't create that same circular shadow. It creates like a pear-shaped shadow. But you've just been taught, like, oh, we see a circular shadow, so it must be from a circle.
That's making it that's a potato, right, or something like that. Okay, that's making a curve because the sides are going down.
It doesn't matter.
Potato's
The point is, but you're missing the point, though.
Yeah. The point is you can't assume the shape of something just because of the shadow.
Okay.
That's just the way it is.
If I look at my shadow, bro, I look so freaking skinny. Like I'm just like, dang, I look like I'm 7 feet tall and 100 pounds when I look at my shadow. But that doesn't actually reflect what my size is. You feel me?
Yeah, but come on,
Okay.
like, come on. The eclipse is making the curve like that. It's not a square. Come on.
All I'm saying, you can't
Wow.
confirm or deny. You don't know. You don't know.
All right. You're
All
right.
right, let's get into the Selenalian eclipse if anybody wants to take him through that, because he's convinced that it is the Earth's
No,
shadow that's casting
not
it.
convinced. I'm not convinced. What I was saying was that if I didn't know any better, the only thing that I knew was a curve and a line, and I looked up at an eclipse, I'd say it's a curve. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it is.
Well, that
I don't have a telescope. I'm not a scientist. I haven't been.
no, you have a biased view already. That's why you're saying this. The ancient people that have been following. Hold on, the ancient civilizations that have been following the sun, moon, and stars, that have tracked and predicted eclipses throughout the ages, never thought it was a globe just because they saw the curved line of the eclipse. So I don't know where you think, like, if somebody didn't teach you these things, you wouldn't have thought about it. You wouldn't have even thought about it at all. So
Teach me what though? Like what I'm saying is, I look up at the eclipse and I see a curve. That's all I'm saying. No one's taught me anything except for what a curve means.
yeah, but you're assuming that that curved line is caused by the shape of by the shadow of the Earth. Am I wrong in that statement? Okay, let me ask something from the chat. Elijah wants to ask you, if you turned on a light and saw your shadow upside down, would that make sense?
What the hell does that mean, man? Come on.
No. There's a follow up to it. Okay, just answer me. Would that make sense to you?
What if I see my shadow upside down?
Yeah, if you turned on the light and you saw your shadow upside down, would that make sense to you?
What is as in like my head is where my feet are, and my feet are where my head is? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, upside down. Yep.
Okay. No, that wouldn't make sense.
Okay, so then I'm assuming, Elijah, you want to go to the selenial eclipse. There are certain eclipses that they don't really teach you about that happen where the shadow of where it's supposed to be is upside down. So, and also both of the sun and the moon are up above the horizon, and the shadow, if you're looking in the live stream text, voice text, people are posting relevant pictures and explanations on there. So, and yeah, High Sky just posted that picture for you. The one you see on the right side is the common eclipse that you see. So the shadow is coming from the bottom. Now the selenial eclipse, the shadow is coming from the top. Are you following?
Yes, I'm trying to understand the picture. I can't listen
So,
at the same time. Sorry.
oh, okay. So basically, the question that Elijah asked is earlier, if you turn on the light and you see your shadow upside down, it wouldn't make sense, right? Because that's just not how things work. But this eclipse, they don't have an explanation for it. They call it the impossible eclipse. They just kind of wave it away, and they don't even really teach this to. I mean, I was taught this. So, so this right here disproves the globe. It disproves the claim that the eclipses happen because of the shadows of the Earth on the moon.
Okay, I just posted the diagram so he can kind of understand a little bit better. So what's supposed to be happening is it's supposed to be Papa Bear, Mama Bear, Baby Bear, okay? It's supposed to be the sun, then the earth, then the moon. And you can see in the diagram I posted, if it is the Earth's shadow, then the top portion of the moon should be lit up and the bottom half should be eclipsed. Okay? And then if you go to what people are posting, though, pictures of the stellium, it's the other way around. It's like a smiley face in the sky. The top part is dark and the bottom part is lit up. And
this might be all right. So this might be a stupid question, but wouldn't that be relative to what's like? Yeah, this is assuming that the Earth's round. Okay, let's just make like a hypothetical or whatever. But if, for example, you're on the bottom, wouldn't that be change the whole way of it? Like, might be a stupid question, but wouldn't that change the way whether it's a smiley face or a sad face?
no, because
like assuming
the thing
that
that you're standing on. So if you're in the northern, these are from the northern hemisphere. If you're standing in the northern hemisphere,
are you sure about that?
Yes, your
100%
shadow.
sure that they're from the northern
Absolutely,
hemisphere,
because the citation I just posted, citation I just posted from space.com, and I'll post the full website. But you can see here, it says, the little used name for this effect is called a selenilion, a phenomenon that celestial geometry says cannot happen.
Okay.
So they admit that this can, according to the heliocentric gods, know that with their theory, the smiley face moon should not be happening, but it does. So they call it the impossible eclipse because it's still happening. The model doesn't actually fit. The whole model actually should be thrown out just by this one event, because nothing is because what's happening is the object.
You're
Sorry,
pretty
can I just finish this? The object that you're standing on is somehow casting a shadow above you, and that's impossible. And that is why Elijah asked you the question of, wouldn't it be ridiculous if you turn on the light and your shadow's upside down? It makes no sense.
Yeah, but it's still like,
even if you don't like it, the experts say it's impossible.
Yeah, I'd like to.
I'll post the whole article so you have that for you. Yep.
Yeah. Because what makes sense to me, like, I'm assuming that the Earth is round. Okay, that's where I'm coming from.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I'm looking at it. I'm thinking about it right now. All right, so I've got it. So the Earth's where I am technically, and then the sun's behind me. And if me being the Earth is higher than the sun, boom, there's your smiley face.
No, but you see the Earth and the moon and the sun above the horizon. So you're not even in the middle of it.
Yeah, this is when the sun and the moon are both above you. That's part of sorry, I should have elaborated that. That's when you see the sun is above the horizon and the moon is above the horizon. Yet somehow the shadow.
So what? That's like a solar eclipse or something. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Then what's making the shadow?
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't know.
It's definitely not the shape, not the Earth's shadows. What we're trying to tell you.
Yeah.
That's a great question. What is causing the shadow? That's the stuff that we also would like to know.
All right, then. Here's another question then, okay? If that's in the sky and there's a smiley face or an upside down face, whatever, you guys are trying to tell me that the Earth is the floor. Wouldn't that mean that there has to be something behind the Earth to make that light?
So again, you are inserting the flat Earth claim into the heliocentric model. So in the ancient times, somebody else could elaborate on this about those other orbs in the sky. What is it? Maru and Haru or something.
What I done was I heard what you said, right?
Rahu and Ketu. Is that the ones we're talking about?
Yes.
But actually, yeah. I don't know a huge amount about them, but there's a video about them. Yeah, it was another possible theory. I mean, that's the thing to tell at meth. It used to be that people actually used scientific natural observation to observe the skies and to come up with hypotheses and test them. And see how things worked. Now they don't do that. They just make up stories and do a bunch of math and try to force their ideas that they've come up with ahead of time to fit what they see instead of the other way around. So astrophysics is not real science. That's what we're telling you.
Were you just talking about me?
I was trying to talk to you. Am I not talking loud enough?
No. No, that's all right.
Okay.
I thought I misunderstood something. It's all good.
Oh no, I was just trying to tell you that like this Rahu and Ketu thing, that's another theory that people have about what might be causing the eclipse, because clearly it's not the Earth, that it doesn't match up, it doesn't make sense. That's what they're trying to tell you. The solennial eclipse is one demonstration of that. So the model doesn't work in your heliocentric model. But it doesn't even, we already know ahead of time because of the measurements of what they give us for this model, don't match up with what we actually observe in reality. What?
Can I just cut you off real quick?
Of course.
I'm not that great with the terms and all that. So you just said the heliocentric, right?
Yes.
Which one is that again? Just so I can follow what you're saying.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you stopped me because I wouldn't want to go on and on if you didn't understand that word, because that's important. Yeah. So heliocentric means the sun in the center. So it's the theory that the sun is the center and that these planets are revolving around it and that the Earth is one of these planets. However, when we actually observe things in reality where we actually live, we see zero evidence for this claim. We understand that you just dropped in here out of Reddit, like you told us. Like probably for you before this, flat Earth was just like a meme or a joke. It's like you didn't really. Maybe I'm not trying to put word in your mouth, but most people that come in here don't realize, like, oh no, we actually have evidence, research behind this. Like that's why we sit here day in and day out and try to show people.
No, I didn't think
okay.
It was a joke. Like pretty much with anything in any conspiracy, there's someone following it. I'm not saying this is a conspiracy. That's
right. The globe is the conspiracy. Yeah, the globe is a conspiracy. All right.
That's what you believe.
No, that's we can show you why that's the case. Some people got together and decided that they wanted it to be this way, and they were going to push that out there, despite having no scientific evidence to back it up. There's no verifiable, repeatable, testable scientific evidence to back up the concept that we live on a globe of the radius 3,959 miles, and that this globe is spinning and moving through this fantasy medium outer space, which we also have no verification exists. So that is the fantasy. That's the conspiracy. You are welcome to believe in government conspiracies. A lot of people do. Some people think 19 men with box cutters defeated the U.S. military. You're welcome to believe that conspiracy if you wish. We don't mind if people want to believe small-minded conspiracies with no evidence for them. Around here, we ask for real, scientific, verifiable, repeatable, testable evidence, and we still haven't come up with any for this alleged globe.
Yeah, so let me just.
I know Elijah's put a link in here. I'm trying to see what he's. I don't know what this. I'm not sure what this is about. The Milky Way and the lunar. Oh, this has to do with the eclipse question. So he's got something there you might want to look at. Got math at 19 minutes after the hour. But we are aware you can't go. I mean, hopefully you're bookmarking some of this stuff, this nice stuff that people are showing you, and can go look at it at your leisure, because I can't imagine what it would be like to be put on the spot like this, like, because that's not how I came upon flat Earth. Like, I looked at it on my own, just nobody was talking to me about it, and spent a lot of time figuring it out. Like, we don't expect you to just switch over. We know it's a big subject. And you said you were open at the beginning, which we like. So if you've got more questions, we're here to talk about them. Did you have any other questions?
To be honest, probably not.
Oh, we've got Leedy here is gonna come on voice and show proof of curve. Leedy, is that gonna? Leedy's going to do what no man has done before and show us verifiable scientific evidence of the curve. Let's hear it, Leedy.
Say anything. I will not say anything because nothing outside your flat Earth world is scientific evidence, as you said it. Nothing.
No,
I will
lady.
say anything, you
What
will
is
not
what?
believe it.
Okay. Why
No,
do you, this is the second time? This is the second time I've heard you make this claim of the future. Like, are you a prophet or a fortune teller, lady? You know what we're going to do before you even do it. You know how we're going to respond. Wow.
yes,
How about if
yes.
you prove yourself a prophet by saying something, and then see if we respond the way you've already decided we're going to? Why
I
don't you actually
have,
give us some evidence first, and then see what happens? And you could prove that you're a prophet and foretelling the future if you come up with this amazing evidence never been seen before. And the flat earth world, lady, newsflash, is your world. What are you talking about evidence outside the flat earth world? There is no evidence outside the flat earth world. This is the world. We're in the same one. So it should be really easy for you to show us this curve and this rotation. Why is it so hard? Why do Globers have to squint so hard and work so hard to fisheye lens of it all and the zoom in on the horizon and then make it look like it curves of it all, the McToon of it all? Why do they have to do all this manipulation and deception and so on? Why do they have to have the astronauts in the alleged ISS with their little CGIs and their little wires and their little harness? Why is it so hard, lady? Should be easy for you. Should be able to come up with 1,000 pieces of evidence right now, one after another. Let me see it. This is taking you hours, and you still on nothing? What do you think, Highest Kai?
Well, what I don't get, Leedy, is you've been here before, and you know exactly what we want. Okay, we defined the relationship, baby. We have set up the boundaries. All we need you to do is provide evidence, and when we say evidence, we either mean an experiment that went through the scientific method, which means has an independent, dependent, and control variables, or a repeatable demonstration or observation of drop rate at 8 inches per mile squared or the Earth spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. All we need is one of those. And you have not been able to deliver, so can you deliver today? Or are you just going to complain? Because if you're just going to complain, it's kind of foolish. Because if we're so dumb, why are you back here then?
You will not even finish my sentence.
Are you going to talk about your feelings? Are you going to keep talking about your feelings? Okay, then go.
I said one sentence, and then Enoch just talked for about 3 minutes.
Go.
So I couldn't say anything.
Go.
What?
Talk.
I don't want to talk.
Provide the evidence.
I have already said that I don't want to make this kind of conversation because whatever I will say,
then you're going to be muted.
No, he's S-band. Good move, Meme, because this kind of person that has no evidence is just going to get on there and tell us what we're going to do is just here to cause trouble and make straw man claims about what flat earthers are and not have a real conversation. So he's just a wimp. And, what else? What would else? I don't know. I don't want to go on about his shortcomings. He's gone. So we can move on to someone else. Plus has questions
why do you
about
keep
the flat
coming
earth.
back like a boomerang if we're so boring? If we're so dumb, why do you keep coming back here? Like it it shows. Maybe he just has a crush on all the girls. This is his only outlet to be able to talk to females.
I don't know. I didn't know you talked to him before, so that's cool.
Oh, yes. And he does the same thing. He just cries about how we don't let him talk and how we're never gonna understand because whatever, it's just all about feelings.
That's all they got. That's all they got, Highest Guy. All they got is feelings. They don't have evidence. We've got ATZ. Looks like they're unmuted. They don't have any roles. You should be able to talk, ATS, if you want to unmute, if you have a question about the flat earth. Beta Sigma 98, you've got the VC verified role if you have any questions. Are you there, Beta Sigma 98?
I'm just chilling.
Okay, well, welcome to the server. Good to see you.
Thanks.
If you end up wanting to make any comments or ask anything, feel free. Okay. We've got Astray 3112. What'd you say, Beta?
I said okay.
Okay. Is that your dog in the picture?
Yes.
Very cute. Is it a black lab?
No, it's a pit bull.
Pit bull. Oh wow. See, I'm totally wrong. I gotta look at it closer.
You're good.
So cute.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to me. I'm currently working on some, but I'll.
All right. All right. All right. Good to have you here. Glad you're listening. Astray, I unmuted you, but if you're not going to speak up, we'll have to mute you again because never know what you're going to do. But if you do have a question, feel free to unmute and ask Astray. Is legit, is on the fence, a globe skeptic, PC verified, EDAM, and more cheese, please. Cheese promoter. Hello, is legit.
Yo. How you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
Not bad. I don't got any questions for now. If that's what you're asking, I'm just here to listen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what makes you, would you be willing to tell us just a brief description of your reasons for being a globe skeptic?
I used to be a globe skeptic. I'm here for about a month, I should say. I should start off with that. I'm more leaning on the flat Earth side right now, so I wouldn't really call myself on the fence. Just I haven't gone there really yet.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, good. We'll stick around. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put that down in the notes here about you. Did you know if you write these notes here, like the other person didn't see it for like a year? I thought if I write something there, they'll see what I wrote, but now I found out it's secret notes. I'm gonna put oh, you became a flat earther since joining the server, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's I want to know when people do that because I'm curious to know how often that happens because a lot of people don't join or they don't identify themselves maybe until actually they have made up their minds, and or other people just stubbornly cling to the globe the whole time they're here. So, but some people do understand and stick around, which is great to see because my theory is that some people are just too afraid of the information once they realize that there's something to it,
Yeah. The proof that I learned here is so much more straightforward than I've been taught my entire life.
Right. And it makes coherent sense.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Within itself, yes,
Yeah.
which is what is so great. And you don't feel like it's being like force fed down you, or you have this like bizarre model that makes no sense where you're trying to force these observations into a preconceived model, which, anyone who has an inquiring mind has probably been slightly disturbed about that their whole life and didn't even know why.
Yeah. The best part about it is that I got to learn, obviously on my own, and I actually understood it on my own, and it makes so much more sense than anything else.
Cool. Well, we're glad you're here.
Glad to be here.
I was gonna say, too bad you didn't become a flat earther because of the server, because we get commission. Just kidding.
I thought that's what he was saying. Is that what he was saying? That's the way I interpreted it. I don't know.
Become a flat earther on ladies' night, we get commission 10%.
Oh yeah, say it was because of ladies' night. That's right. We need you for a promo. We need you for a promo that we're working on. I was sure I was stuck to the globe, addicted to the globe until I came to ladies' night. No, it's a joke. That was a joke. We're volunteers.
I wish we got paid. Make things a lot more enjoyable with some of the trolls.
Yes, but Hi Sky, you are getting experience for free that you can use hopefully in other areas of your life.
Yes.
Can you? I mean, I have.
Yeah, I think just debating in general is so good for like work or debating the gas attendant that I don't want to wear a self-suffocation device. It comes in handy.
Did they leave?
Did who leave?
The people that we were talking to earlier.
Got Meth is still here. Leedy got banned. Maybe while you were gone. But Leedy did speak for a little while.
I'm
Then
so
now he's
shocked of
gone.
that.
Yes, R.I.P. Leedy.
He's so annoying. Just whatever. He's always like, "Oh, you guys are not gonna believe my evidence."
That's what he
Needy
said.
lady.
Yeah, that was a good impression. Gosh, I didn't even know you ladies. You already got his number. I don't think I've ever talked to him before, but that was a really good impression of him.
Yeah, he's needy Leedy.
He's been here a while now.
Oh, Arian likes Leedy. Look at that. Leedy's got a fan. In case he's listening on YouTube.
But Ultrant being, did you get approved for that spin yet? I know you can't wait to present
somewhat. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if. I mean, I got some, but I'll just try and explain it. So, basically, what I got from the few articles that I read about, I'm just talking about like Earth's rotation right now. So, basically, they said that the Earth is spinning. They were like talking about the Coriolis effect and like bullets. So with ballistics and how if you shoot a bullet, and usually for like long range bullets, like they go over 1,000 yards. If you're in the northern hemisphere, it'll move slightly to the right after, not like east or west, but just to the right of wherever you're standing. And if you're in the southern hemisphere, it'll move a little bit to the left, because even with like something as small as a bullet, it can be moved by the curve of the Earth. I mean, by the rotation of the Earth.
Okay, so Coriolis
sources?
effect. Sorry, go ahead, Leva.
Where's your sources for this alleged movement of the bullet over 1,000 yards or whatever you said?
I have the sword. Let me just get back to it.
So then the military would have to figure out which way they're spinning, which way they're facing before they shoot a bullet, right? Would that work?
Well,
would that work
no, the
in
way
combat?
they're facing doesn't. The way they're facing. Well, the bullet doesn't move based on which direction you're facing. It's just whichever hemisphere you're in. Because if you're in the northern hemisphere facing anyway, it'll move to the right a little bit.
If you're looking north, it will go one way. If you're looking south, it'll go the other way. Because
because they're not saying that. Because I'm
that's
moving
what
it
you
through it
described.
again.
Let's work on this. Let's work on this.
Level got this.
There was a specific part that said it. Yes, it says it right here. Because of the Coriolis effect, every moving object not connected to the ground is always deflected to the right in the northern hemisphere, and always toward the left in the southern hemisphere. The deflection is not east or west, but specifically to the right or left, with reference to the shooting direction. It doesn't matter in which direction you shoot. Is it a function of latitude and average bullet speed?
Okay,
Can you
they're
please
saying
draw that on the
happens,
picture? Because
but
that doesn't make sense.
what we need is a demonstration. I mean, have you seen this? Has it been measured to happen?
Well, I mean, no, because I don't have access to guns, but...
Well, that's the kind of source we would need, not just a claim in a book. We need someone to say, like a sniper or these laser weapons that paint targets on the ocean for 20 miles or whatever it is, even longer than that. It's line of sight, and it's pretty much instantaneous because it's the speed of light, right? Not a bullet. Bullets are around the speed of sound, is my understanding, but lasers are speed of light. So there is no time for deviation, and they don't take into account which way they're facing. It doesn't matter. And I never heard of any sniper having to account for whether, look at their compass and consider anything but wind when they're looking at a target. All they have to be concerned about is the wind. And yeah, that's what I've heard from people who actually have been snipers, and somebody's butting in.
But the bullet does only move a small amount, so it wouldn't make a difference. And they usually don't go that far away, so...
I couldn't hear you because somebody else keeps butting in.
Yeah, somebody's butting in. It's an open platform. There's more than just wind that we account for at long distances, like the rotation of the sphere. The bullet, your projectile, if it has a right-hand twist, it'll deviate right due to drag through the atmosphere. We calculate this by the Miller twist rule. So we also calculate humidity, elevation, windage, distance, and all calculated due to the ballistic capabilities of your rifle also. I was taught by the Marine Corps. But you guys go ahead and have your expert conversation. I won't butt in no more.
No, what I'm saying about butting in is talking over somebody. I mean, at least wait till somebody finishes talking. I couldn't hear what the guy was saying because there's two people talking at once. That's all I meant. I didn't say I was an expert. I'm saying, let's at least let people talk one at a time.
Yeah, that's all I had to say though. So.
And it is ladies' night, for that matter. But the point is that you don't have a source for any actual demonstration or practical world measurement of, or any account of a sniper or somebody like that having to account for earth spin when they're shooting long distance. Okay, there isn't any.
Yeah, because they only use a small amount, but.
And I like to say, young man. Sorry, I like to say, young man. I think you answered your own question. You just said you couldn't tell. It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't matter. So yeah, there you go. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So there's really no point, is there? If you can't measure it, verify it, show it, demonstrate it, it's just talk. But please continue. What other issues do you have?
That was all I was going to bring up.
Okay, we've also got some other people we haven't heard from. If you've got any questions, this is a sword that us Gunas Jacques SJAAK, probably said that wrong. BC verified and EDAM. Oh yeah, Battlemont, don't worry about that. It happens all the time. Battlemont was saying he didn't realize it was Ladies' Night. I know it's because of the days, getting longer and it being so nice out. Like you forget, time just gets away from you. That's what happens to me. So anyway, does anybody else, or Matt, do you have more questions? Let's vibe. We got a bunch of people here, so speak now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah, no questions for me at the moment. I'm just listening.
Okay, good. Well, we're glad you're here, so hope you stick around. I gave you the tie me kangaroo down sport. I assume that's the Australia rule. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That's something you guys say down there.
Yeah. But I do like how you just said down there.
Yeah, down there. Yeah, you don't like it that I said that?
No, I was just making a joke.
Yeah. I mean, even on the map, it's kind of down there, over there, however you want to say it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, got meth. These other people are not asking any questions. So if you're not going to ask a question, I wouldn't want you to leave here without actually understanding the measurements and why we even claim in the first place that this globe is impossible. Because I feel like somehow we got off on all that stuff about the sky and the stars, and we never really talked about the measurements. Like, has anyone got meth explained to you about the long distance observations or the laser tests?
I think I heard a little bit about it before. Is that about like the sun and the stars and all that?
Nope, it's not about that at all.
Okay. No, I guess not.
It's about the yeah. Well, basically, the thing of it is, this globe that they say we live on, they claim the radius is 3,959 miles. So we could go into explaining to you how that in itself is a problem because the way it was calculated is not legitimate. However, even if you don't investigate where they came up with that number, you can use that number to test in reality whether we actually live on a globe of these dimensions. So if we were standing on a ball, objects would be disappearing from our view around the curve of this ball. Does that make sense to you?
What are you referring to?
Well, if you were on a ball, you know, if you imagine it like at a different scale, if you imagine like a little Lego man standing on a beach ball, if there's something around the side of the ball, the Lego man won't be able to see it. Same thing with us. Yes, if because of the, I'll go ahead and put the chart for you in the live stream voice text. If we actually lived on a ball of the dimensions claimed, you can calculate, and that's what the chart is showing you, what the rate would be that these objects would be disappearing from view behind this alleged curvature. And so we should be able to, because especially even with our naked eye, you can measure this, but then with high zoom cameras or even binoculars, you can test it even more. But the rate that we come up with is roughly 8 inches per mile squared, and this is, again, this is not this is not our claim. This is us testing the claim. You will get, like, for example, I just put another meme up for you. If you Google what's the curvature of the Earth, it will tell you the curvature of the Earth is 7.9 inches. I'm sorry, 7.98 inches per mile squared, or approximately 8 inches per mile squared. So we are testing the mainstream claim. So in that chart, it shows you how this is an exponential function. So it starts increasing quite rapidly the further away you get. At 10 miles, objects should be hidden behind 66 feet of drop. 20 miles, 266 feet of drop, 30 miles, 600 feet of drop, 50 miles, 1,667 feet of drop, and so on. So then, for example, you know, the city of Chicago in the USA, this is just one observation. There's many, many, many other ones. You can see and I've seen it myself, you can see the city of Chicago from across Lake Michigan at a distance of 52 miles. And according to the dimensions they gave us and the geometry and the math they give us, that entire city skyline should be hidden, and yet it's not. It's right there. We can see it. So that's the basic argument, and then we can show you, I mean, if you don't like one observation, we have a whole page that one of our admin, Indio, put together that I just put up there for you. And like I said, maybe some of these links you can open up and save them and look at them later. But basically, the argument here with this entire list of observations is if you go ahead and look at that mathematics that we are given by mainstream pseudoscience, and then test it, here's a gigantic, very long page of observations that each one of those disprove this model. And so since this is a purely mathematical model, it really only takes one of them, and we have way more than that, showing us that there's something wrong with these numbers. What do you think about that?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I really have no idea.
Yeah, I understand.
Like I'm not great with numbers either. So I can't sit there and say like that's not right or that is right because I don't know. I don't know. People can tell me a whole bunch of numbers, but it doesn't really doesn't really mean anything to me. What I was more interested
Yes.
Do you have a lot of blood rushing to your head by chance? Because supposedly you've been upside down your whole life, right? Maybe that's why you're struggling to comprehend. Is that a possibility?
Sure.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. Okay.
The principle
the
principle of it is that all we have to do is just test to see if the size of the Earth is the size that they said it is. And the way to do that is to see if we see too far. Even if you don't understand the numbers, which I don't blame you for not sorry, I shouldn't even tease you. But it's okay if you don't get the numbers right away, but it's the concept that should be easy to swallow.
I get that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Trust me, I do understand what you're saying. It doesn't make sense, right? What they're saying doesn't make sense. I trust me, I understand that.
And how we would just doesn't even have to be if it makes sense or not, how we would verify if it's true, right?
Yeah,
this doesn't require any belief. We don't have to pray and do a little rain dance to come to the conclusion. We just have to use observation and use the calculations and calculate the drop rate, which is 8 inches per mile squared.
Yep.
10 feet, 10 miles away. So just imagine where do you live? Do you live in Australia? Where do you live?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure in Australia you can see like islands or other land across the ocean. So across the ocean, if 10 miles away, there should be a 66-foot drop. So if you can see buildings that are only 50 feet away, 10 miles, or if you can see buildings that are 50 feet tall and you're looking 10 miles across the water, those buildings should not be in your view. If it's 100 miles away, there should be is it 1,000? It's 6,666 foot drop. It's easy to remember because they just have a lot of sixes in all their numbers. But
so I get it. I get it. It doesn't make sense.
There's actually probably tons of things in Australia that you can. I should actually ask. I'll ask one of the Australian flat earthers if there's a famous visual place that you guys just see and you just never even knew that you were seeing too far.
What do you mean?
Like if you can see, are there islands in Australia?
Not anywhere close. But trust me, I get what you're saying. Like,
what do you live in? Melbourne, Gold Coast, Brisbane? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll look into it, see if there's anything. But it doesn't even require that far. Like with something that's only like 5 miles away, you can test 5 miles away, 16-foot drop.
Yeah.
So if you had a camera and just could zoom in and see something that you knew was only 10 feet tall, like a little, I don't know, a little sign, little billboard or something.
I get what you're saying. It shouldn't be like. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, maths doesn't make sense. Doesn't add up. I get it. Question I just thought of. So this is, I'm assuming that I'm about to tell you like something that someone has told me, right? So I'm assuming that person isn't lying to me, okay? Because one, there's sort of no reason he would lie to me, and two, he isn't active in any kind of that I'm aware of, active in any kind of flat Earth, round Earth. I don't know, So I'm just assuming what he's told me is correct, right? Or is his truth. So anyway, I was in the Air Force. I wasn't a pilot myself, but one of my close friends was, and he vividly told me about like the curvature. So I didn't experience it myself, but one of my best friends almost, did tell me. What would you say to the person that said that?
I wouldn't just poo-poo it away right away, but
Pardon?
I wouldn't just poo-poo it away right away because, again, he's saying he sees something, but
that's right.
The problem is when you look at the, I don't have access to Australian military government documents, but when you look at American FAA documents or NASA documents, Navy documents, aircraft flight documents, they show that planes are designed for a flat and stationary Earth.
Well, that would sort of make sense to me because if like the Earth is that big that it would almost be considered flat, as in
remember the drop rate, 100 miles. Remember the drop rate though. It seems like it would be so big you wouldn't see the drop, but 100 miles,
yeah, but I think
6,666 foot drop, just 100 miles.
A jet isn't 100 miles long. A jet is only, however long.
Yeah, but they're flying over the course of hundreds of miles. So they would so the plane, if your friend is seeing the curve, then the plane itself would need to be designed to account for said curve. But it's not.
How do you know that? Yeah, you did design the plane.
You want me to show you the documents? I made a PowerPoint. Or are you not going to look at them? Okay, then if you're not going to look at them,
No, it's not that. It's not that. I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying this is some information that I've come across. Someone told me this. I just wanted to hear what you had to say. I've heard it. It doesn't make sense.
You should ask your friend.
And to be honest,
you should ask your friend, how did they account for the runway moving? If they're going against the spin of the Earth and they're flying over the ocean, their target is moving away from them faster than they are flying. And I guarantee that your friend never had to account for axial rotation one single time.
I don't know because I've never
just think about it. The Earth is spinning I don't know what kilometers it is, spinning 1,000 miles per hour.
Yeah.
And the airplane is only going 500 miles per hour. And if you're flying the opposite direction of the spin of the Earth, that means your target is moving away from you faster than you can travel. So if you're flying from California to Japan, you're screwed because you're flying over the ocean and your target is just going to move away. You're going to run out of gas.
Yeah. Okay. So I think I could be wrong here, but I think I could use the analogy of say you're on a bus, right? And you're driving we use kilometers in Australia, so pretty much the same thing as miles, just calculated a bit different. Let's say miles. All right. So say you're on a bus. I'm assuming you're American. So say you're on a bus driving 80 miles, whatever. Doesn't matter. And you have a tennis ball and you throw it up. Is that ball just going to slam at the back of the bus? It's the same thing.
Don't forget to take the top off the bus because, the Earth isn't enclosed according to the standard model. So anything you throw in the air is going to get blown away.
Okay.
Well, also,
I'm saying.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. Levels, you got it.
I'm just saying, when people make analogies of throwing something in the air inside a moving vehicle, they're not accounting for wind shear, because the Earth doesn't have windows and a roof on it. So
Sorry, I missed that last
something
part.
goes
What
in
was
the.
that? What?
Now, see, if you throw something in the air inside an enclosed moving object like a bus,
Yeah.
right? We shouldn't wonder why it doesn't blow away because it's enclosed. But if the Earth doesn't have windows and a roof, and something goes in the air, shouldn't this, especially at the equator, 1,000-mile-an-hour wind be a problem? Just like a car with no
terms
roof?
of a fighter jet, in terms of a fighter jet, you asked me questions, I'll answer it. In terms of a fighter jet, it is a problem. That's why they make them. That's why they try and make them as aerodynamic as possible.
Well, yeah, they have to move fast. That's the point, is moving fast. But they are not accounting for.
They just have to move fast. They have to push against wind resistance.
Yeah, of course. But not 1,000-mile-an-hour wind at the equator, is there? There should be.
Pardon?
Why? See, if the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour at the equator, right? In order to make one rotation with the presumed size, there's a presumed radius, and spinning that fast, you should have winds, right?
Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt. What was that last part?
Say if it's spinning 1,000 miles an hour, you've got 1,000-mile-an-hour wind, right? Unless you think the air is stuck to the surface like a solid. It would have to be if there's no 1,000-mile-an-hour wind.
I'm not a scientist, so I can't answer that question. I'm not sure
I'm
how that works.
Not a scientist either, but it's just think about it. If you're on something that's spinning,
but that's quite a difficult question to answer. Wouldn't you agree? Like,
what a cop out.
No, it is a cop out because you're saying you're saying.
I just told you I'm not a scientist, so I can't answer.
I'm not either. I'm not a scientist either.
Okay.
I'm just thinking about it.
I'm not a person to sit there and say something I know it when I don't 100% know it.
All right, so
you're saying you know it, though.
No, I'm
in
not.
the same tongue in cheek, you are trying to say that you know it. You're not actually listening to what she's saying.
I am listening to it. I'll repeat what she just told me. So if the Earth is rotating at 1,000, what was it, miles or Ks? Or it doesn't matter. So at 1,000, you should have 1,000 force wind. Is that what you just said?
At the equator, yes.
Okay. So I can't answer that because I don't know.
Okay. So what argument were you trying to make about the explanation, the scenario where the plane is going opposite the Earth's spin and how fast things should be moving, and then you got into this little tangent about speed.
Okay. All right.
So maybe start over.
I'm trying to have a construction. Sorry, I'm just trying to have just a debate. I'm not interested in. It's not a tangent.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is.
I answered. That's all it is.
That's the thing is we're looking at details. We're not just making statements and saying what makes sense. We're going, okay, let's get a specific scenario and say what should happen, to prove whatever point you're trying to prove. Like if the Earth is spinning and you're saying that the way planes fly proves this somehow, and I'm trying to give an illustration where that doesn't make any sense. And so it does matter if you know anything about the real world as far as, like holding your hand out a moving car, out the window, and you feel the wind resistance. And that's what we should have if the Earth is spinning. We should always have that wind resistance, right? An east-west direction.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
We don't have much to talk about.
It makes sense what you're saying, but I can't agree with you because I don't know. I'm sorry.
But just to clarify, so you said that your friend is a pilot and he says that he saw the curve of the Earth. So therefore, so if I have 3 pilots that say the Earth is flat, would you change your mind?
Absolutely not.
Okay. So you see how just because you say that you know somebody who says says
yeah,
they
but
saw a curve,
you like
that
like to
doesn't,
know
that
the
you
answer why.
can't just use that you shouldn't just use that as your parachute.
Okay, yeah. I hear you, but would you like to know the answer why?
Go ahead.
Okay. So you asked me if you had 3 pilots that told me it was flat, would I change my mind?
Mm-hmm.
And I told you absolutely not. The reason why that is because I'm not one just to simply trust it. That's why in the beginning when I told you about my friend, I told you I believe that he was telling me the truth. I can't say it was fact, as in my friend seen the curve. That's why I didn't say that. I told you this is what he told me.
Of course. But
Yeah.
so then if we just have I have my eyewitness and you have your eyewitness, well then what I would say is let's either one to start out with, because we're just both equal, right? We both have eyewitnesses. Let's now look at, is the plane designed to fly over a flat stationary Earth, or is it designed to fly over a spinning globe, right? That would be the first step. And then if we wanted to be even more sure, we would actually go out. Actually, this should be done before anything. We should actually see if we can measure if the Earth is spinning at all. That would be the best thing to do. Right?
Okay,
Because just trusting people, as you can see, just trusting somebody saying something doesn't actually,
Don't put words in my mouth. Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say I trusted him. I said I believe what he said.
You said you believe him.
Yeah, that's right. I believe, but I'm not going to sit there and say I trust him that is fact. Just because he said that.
Sorry.
I believe
You
that
are
he wasn't
using his experience as proof that you live on a spinning ball.
For all I know, there's something wrong with my friend and he sees everything in a curve. I don't know. I use my words very, very carefully for this exact reason.
Okay, but then we would want to take it to the next step. You can agree, right? We would want to look at further information.
Yep.
So which one do you want? Do you want the flight documents, or do you want the lack of measurement of the Earth spin? Which angle would you like to take it?
To be honest, I just wanted to hear what you thought about what my friend said. That's all. You know, I just wanted you to say this is why I think he's wrong. And, you know, this conversation. I'm like, put it this way, right? I'm not trying to change your mind. Okay? Like I really respect the fact that you think what you think. Right? I respect it. But I'm not going to try and change your mind, because that's not what I'm trying to do. At all. Like I'm happy for everyone to have their own opinion, and what I enjoy is having a good conversation. Someone says something, you know, it's a debate, you know. It's fun.
And what was the reason you came here? Just curious. Like, what was, just to have a debate?
Well, I was interested.
Uh-huh.
I mean, to be honest, I'm interested in a lot of different things, and at that point, I was like, hey, you know, let's check out this Discord.
Yeah, fuck it.
Pardon?
I said fuck it. Like, the world is crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Like,
maybe the Earth is flat, right?
Bed, I couldn't sleep, and I'm like, fuck it. Yeah, jump in the voice call, listen to what people have to say. Yeah. And to be honest, I'm actually surprised. Because I don't know who I was talking to before, but I think I might have said something which was misunderstood. I didn't mean to say it how I did. I didn't mean it like that. When I said, I don't know who I was talking to, but it was another lady from before. I think she got a little bit mad about it, which I wasn't trying to do at all. I wasn't trying to get her mad. But she said,
"What did you say? What'd you say? I don't even remember. I thought I was here the whole time."
Oh yeah, it's you.
Oh, what'd you say to me? Did you offend me? Did you offend me without me noticing? Tell me what. Did I miss a good chance to get offended? Why don't you
Yes,
repeat it, God?
I don't know, but trust me, I'm 100% serious. I did not mean any offense by it. I think what you said was, it was something like you're like, because you asked me again, like, oh, how did you get here? And then, fuck, what would you say? You said like oh, I bet you thought, every flat earther was just a meme and this and that,
I did say that. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, I
yeah.
did.
So I said the word conspiracy. Okay. Now I was not.
Oh yeah, I did.
No, no,
You thought I
please,
was offended.
no,
I
no,
was
no.
trying to help
Yeah,
you. I was not
please let me
offended. Yes, but keep
let me
going. Keep
finish.
going. Okay.
What I was meaning by that was that I wasn't simply saying it is a conspiracy. That's not what I was saying at all. Okay, just for the record, what I was saying is that, pretty much backing up what you were saying, as in, yeah, people just think it's a conspiracy, this and that. Like, at the end of the day, like, yeah, there's definitely, like, some people believe that the Holocaust didn't exist. Okay, so there's definitely someone who believes in anything, and I respect it. It's that simple. And I'm very interested in why people think like that. Whether you know.
That's good. I'll tell you from my experience of talking to thousands of people on this Discord over the past 2 years, people who are able to examine an idea, and realize they don't actually have to hold the idea to find out more about it and discover why other people hold it, are actually quite rare, because a lot of people are afraid of ideas. And part of that is by design, because there's kind of a tendency to want to kind of herd everyone into the same herd mentality. But yeah. So yeah, I appreciate that. And I was not, so like in terms of, the term conspiracy, I mean, when I was talking to you about how the globe is the conspiracy.
If it made you a bit mad, I'd be mad too. Okay, just for the record.
Yeah, only because it's
someone to simply simplify it, or I should have used another word, but for someone to simply just, as in, write it off as a conspiracy, I'd be mad too. If it was something that I thought was true and I was passionate about it, I'd be mad too. Okay, so just for the record, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean to just be like, it's just a conspiracy. That's not what I was saying at all.
Yeah, and my problem is that the word, has been misused, and so
Yes.
my defensiveness was not necessarily against you in particular. It was more like,
yeah.
In the terms of just for the audience, to make people understand that this word has been used to refer to anything that is not in the mainstream narrative, which is inaccurate. That's not an accurate use of the term. That's why I redefined for you that the globe is a conspiracy, and the mainstream government 9/11 story is a conspiracy theory that does not hold up to examination of the evidence. There's many conspiracy theories that do not hold up to examination of the evidence. So I don't have a problem with the word as long as it's applied properly. And a conspiracy is just generally as a legal term, a conspiracy would be a group of people getting together to commit a crime, which occurs all the time, and so for people to act like people finding conspiracies is like anyone who finds one, there's like something wrong with them. It's a knee-jerk reaction. It's a way to stop thought. It's a way to stop rational conversation, and so on. But I appreciate you bringing that up and kind of apologizing and thinking you offended me and all that, because that was kind of you to do.
I wanted to clear it up.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad you did clear it up, and I am not, and I appreciate that you're saying you were not trying to say that we. I mean, let's get real here, Godmouth. I mean, so if the flat Earth was a conspiracy, I mean, it's actually it's a thought experiment. It's not a proof, but it's just to, like, if you know anything about human nature and experience, like, is it more likely, for example, I'm going to find for you some amateur weather balloon pictures, that images that. And there's many of these that people have launched amateur weather balloons, and they have putting them up like over 100,000 feet, and every single one of them, you see this one I just put up there at 11 minutes after the hour. This is our world, DITRH. That's what they show. When an amateur person goes up and and a lot of them are just out of their own pocket, just trying to find out, they buy these kits. I think they're around $1,000, put a camera up there, and this is what they see. And there's a lot of them. So in terms of a conspiracy, you have to either say there's two choices. So when we see, and you know what? Okay, so for example, have you ever seen the Felix Baumgartner Red Bull jump? You know what I'm talking about or not? Okay, so anyway, there's a guy that went up there, and I don't even have the fisheye lens photo. This is actually what he saw out of the cockpit. Do you see at 12 minutes after the hour? He was supposedly showing Earth's curvature. He went up and did a jump. I don't even know where the picture is of him showing curve. I thought maybe you would have seen it before. I'm sure we could come up with it if you want it. When they do it for their little Globe Live promo, they show a curve. And it's wildly, out of proportion to what you would actually see if you want to go by the dimensions claim. For example, New Mexico takes up a huge portion of curvature. It's just ridiculous. It's a cartoon. Okay, it's obviously fisheye. But when you actually see Felix Baumgartner, looking through the cockpit, it's flat like that. So you have to say either these space agencies that are getting billions and billions of dollars a year, millions of dollars a day to promote the Globe Lie, who are scamming the American public out of their hard-earned money, taking their taxes and flushing them down the toilet. Okay, so either these people are lying and making billions off of it, a very tiny amount of people, like there's only a few hundred people that even claim to have been astronauts to go out into this alleged environment that can't even exist. We haven't even gotten into the gas pressure without a container thing with got meth here. Anyway, this small group, a few hundred people that all have a vested interest because it's their career, it's their livelihood. They've been given classified clearance by the government. They've been told they're big shots. They're all over TV. Everyone thinks they're cool. Those few hundred people are lying and coming up with a conspiracy to trick people using CGI harnesses, water tanks, fisheye lenses, and so on, and photographic manipulation and artistic renditions. Either they're lying in a conspiracy, or these thousands and thousands of independent flat earthers that make no money off of this. And not only don't they make money, they often take a risk to their families, their careers, their peace of mind. They take abuse from people. They go out there and try to find out what's really going on. They come up with images on like those weather balloons. They do laser tests. They do long distance observations and document them quite carefully. They hypothesize. They try to do science the old fashioned way. So all those individual citizen scientists around the world are conspiring to make you think the earth is flat for no apparent gain, or the government's lying to you. So which one do you think's more likely, got meth?
Are you actually asking me?
Yeah, which one? Who do you think is more likely to be committing the crime of the conspiracy to lie? The flat earthers or the space agencies?
Well, when you say it like that, right?
I did say it. I want an answer.
That's what I mean. When you say it like that, it definitely makes me think it's the bad guys like the government, right? But however, like I don't know. I can't give you an answer.
Well, that's because like.
Is that technically a loaded
favorite
question?
I can't wait to hear who said that after High Sky has finished expressing her thoughts. I think it was Nico, but go ahead, High Sky. I don't know. It couldn't have been Nico. He's the flat earth. I don't know. Who's ever asking about the loaded question, we can address that after the person who you interrupted is finished.
All I was gonna say is that's why flat Earth is like my favorite conspiracy, like because it's the only one that we can really actually prove, or just figure out the answer for. Like who killed JFK? We don't know. It's in the past now. There's nothing that we can speculate all day. People can have opinions, but there's nothing you can do to actually validate who killed him. But this one, anybody at any time of day can actually see if they're lying. And if you're broke, man, like you can do it. Like it's super cheap, it's easy, it's free, and nobody has to have an opinion. We don't actually have to just sit and wonder and just be like, oh yeah, it's like you do you, I do me. Like we just like, no, we can actually come to a definitive answer. And that's all we want people to know is like, it's not just like a religion or like a religious argument. Like this is actually a scientific argument. And yeah, anybody can test it. And this is how you do it. And yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about?
To figure out if the shape of the earth is a globe or not. It's the only conspiracy theory. It's the only conspiracy that we can actually prove or disprove. Everything else, like the Holocaust, like you brought up, that's in the past. It's like, it's really hard.
There's plenty of ways we can prove if that was real or not.
Okay, but my point, you get my point though. Like this one.
I think you made a great point. Yes, because it's happening now. It's in the present. It's not something in the past. It's going on. It's all around us. We have myriad ways to demonstrate it for ourselves. I absolutely agree. And that's probably the reason why it's the most attacked and controversial one, right? You know.
Yes, I understood what you were saying.
Thanks. Well, nobody, like Dandelion is saying, like, when you realize that there are millions of people that are flat earthers and people that have professional careers that have just been ruined, their lives have been ruined. Like me personally, like all my friends and family that I've opened up to about this, they think I'm a joke. I have nothing to gain out of this. And NASA, they get $60 million per day. And, you know, I don't know. I don't want to bring up this topic at all, but hopefully there's something smelly to you about everything that's happening in the world right now. And you're able to,
that's smelly about the world, but this is the last thing that comes.
But you're able to see that, okay, regardless of your opinion, you're able to see that there's a like worldwide connected effort to when they want something done, they can get every country on the same page. No problem. They're doing it now, and they did it in the 60s. They have the money. You know, and if we know that they're sketchy and they have a history of lying, all the government does is lie. That's the whole point of history class. You learn that people in power cannot be trusted, especially when they have millions of dollars per day to just do whatever with.
You're right. But the thing is, like, just because they've done it once doesn't mean they've done it every single time.
Well, but if they've done it once, then every time that they say something, it needs to be highly scrutinized.
You're right.
Well, tell us when they haven't lied. Was there like specific thing that you can think of that they haven't lied about?
Well, okay, so I'll try and think of a good example. So you're asking me when the government haven't lied, correct? Okay, all right. Well, I can't really talk for your government. Like, we got two different governments here. Like, I'm assuming you're American too. I don't know. Like, come on. There's plenty of things they haven't lied about. Like, you could be as simple as like crime is bad. They say that.
But that's not under government. That's okay. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure the government has said that too.
The government's laws don't lie.
What I'm asking is,
what was that?
The government, they have their laws. They are not lying about their laws when they say, if you shoot someone, we will attempt to arrest you or shoot you back. It's not a lie.
That's true, yeah.
So I would say, you know, a good answer to that would be what the government says is the law. It's a threat, almost.
Talking about specific events that we know that are out there, right? I don't know. You can choose whatever government you want, but
I think that loses
kind
of
claiming that. All right. I
kind of
mean,
lose steam there because okay, we go down to the specific
keep
event.
interrupting me, I guess. Okay.
I feel like my man's kind of on a 2-on-1 here. That's why I'm jumping in.
Nico, what is your deal here? So you're claiming that my question was loaded. Let's go back to that. We were going to go back to that earlier. So I don't know what your definition of a loaded question would be, but I don't think it's a loaded question
interrupting
to give
again.
you. I don't think it's a loaded question to give you two different possible scenarios and ask you which one is more likely. A loaded question is more
About a
like
highly complex thing. It's either the government was lying or that the flat Earth must be totally true. You're giving him no room in between there.
No, that's not what I said. You're changing what I said. So if you want to turn it
Okay,
into a loaded
please
question,
tell me
that's
what
fine.
you said again. Then I guess
I don't really
maybe I
want to re-argue the
misunderstood.
question, but you just, for the second time here on Ladies' Night, I mean, you are a flat earther, it says here. So is there
I
a reason
am.
why so you are, but you're here to interfere with
I don't
ladies
know if anybody else is
explaining
listening.
flat earth information? And okay, somebody muted you. That's fine.
Thank
that's
God.
fine. Yeah, let's keep going.
And can I just ask, what's wrong with choosing either or? Like, why can't it be black and white? Isn't it black and white? If the government lies and the earth is flat. Pretty simple.
Yeah, it's black and white. Yep, it is. I just don't, if people, I mean, that's why I'm questioning, because I mean, the observations are there, they're documented, and it's obviously, these people come around here and say, why would they lie? As if it's impossible for government who's set up for hundreds of years with classified levels of information and compartmentalization, as if it's impossible for them to keep a secret. That's the most ridiculous thing in the world. They came right out and said they started Vietnam War with a false flag at the Gulf of Tonkin. They come out and they say all the time, they declassify documents and show you how they lied to the American public in the past. And then people somehow think they're not lying today. And then telling these people it's whatever it is. It's national security. We have to do it. You're a part of a really important operation. Whatever it is, they tell them. They just have to give them a ton of money or threaten to kill their kids. They have ways to control people. You're naive if you think that is not possible. But these people who are individuals, you show me how that happens. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Like Highest Kai just said, you can go out and do it yourself. It's only lazy people who don't want to think for themselves or go out and do it for themselves that are going to sit there, whine in their living room about, how these flat earthers are trying to fool them into thinking their actual experience is reality. If you guys don't want to accept your own objective reality as truth, then there's not much we can do for you. Keep hanging on to the globe lie if you want. Lots of people do. No problem.
Well, and it kind of is black and white because the government has made such an effort to say that flat earth is not true. Like they don't ever, like Obama talked about flat earth like 10 times in 10 separate speeches or something ridiculous like that. They're not talking about square earth or concave earth or donut earth. Like Hillary Clinton has talked about it. Who else has talked? Like there's like a whole montage of all of the presidents that have talked about it, specifically flat earth. In the Supreme Court, they had like a thing with YouTube and like how they have to censor it. Like that's their main target. They don't ever address any other earth theories. It's just that one.
So
have a good night, ladies. I gotta go. Bye.
Oh, bye. Okay, cool. Thanks for joining.
I'm gonna have to go too, but you're all doing a great job, ladies. So keep up the good work. Good to see everyone.
Bye.
Have a good evening.
You too. It was got meth, right, that we were talking to earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I had a point to make. It just left my mind.
Do you got meth?
Yeah, plenty. Oh, you want some?
Yikes. Hopefully in Australian that means like another word like soda or
He did clarify it means methanol, like the gasoline or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so it's
well, you should share some. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you should share some with the East Coast of the United States. We definitely could get some methanol over here.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually, sorry. The thing I wanted to say came back to me was what Elijah was putting in the comments. Because I was away on a phone call. Did you guys go over the black swan and everything with him? The measurements.
Dandelion kind of brought it up with the. She didn't go over the horizon. She went over the drop rate with the Chicago skyline.
How about the 3 points? How about that?
I did go through with it. Well, the 2 points because he said I didn't go through the gas pressure because I didn't feel like explaining all that, but he did concede to the 2 points with the curvature and the spin. But the Sky, do you want to do the curvature thing because you're good at it? The black swan.
Sure. I was gonna say though, if he hasn't had gas pressure without a container, we could just briefly do that one.
Yeah,
if you want to do that one, or if you want to do.
Either one is fine. I mean, either way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you? It's a little. I mean, I think got meth. I think you can handle this.
What? What are we actually talking about here? Like,
Okay. So the reason we bring gas pressure without a container is because we're told that our sky is a vacuum. Because they tell us outer space is a vacuum.
Okay, yep.
And what I like to imagine, there's probably little pictures of this, but just like imagine like a whole picture. It's completely black, and then there's like a tiny little dot, and that's the Earth, and then the whole blackness is a vacuum. Okay, so we're surrounded by a vacuum, and here on Earth, we have gas, we have air, we're breathing, we have gas. Not only gas, but we have gas pressure, and you can measure that with a barometer. Now they tell us that all of this good old gas pressure is surrounded by the atmosphere. And then outside the atmosphere is the vacuum of space. And the atmosphere, as we know it, is just a sphere of gas. And the problem is that they tell us that the atmosphere is uncontained. And it has to be if rockets are going from the Earth to the moon and back and to Mars and blah blah blah. They're coming and going. So the atmosphere cannot be a physical container because things are escaping. And the problem is if the atmosphere is not a physical container, then one, we should have no gas here at all. We shouldn't be breathing. All of the gas should go into the vacuum. And two, you can't have gas pressure without a container. For example, your tires on your car. There's gas pressure in those tires. And I don't know what you do in Australia, but in America, that's your PSI. And it tells you on your car, your PSI, and you have to sometimes go fill up your tire because it gets a little low. But inside that physical container is gas pressure. And that's all we ever observe. So then we ask people if they're trying to say, well, the atmosphere can create gas pressure. Then we ask people to provide evidence of gas pressure without a container.
Okay.
So if you think that the sky is a vacuum, can you please provide evidence of gas pressure without a container?
Well, to be honest, I don't know how that shit works. So I can't give you an answer. Like, I'm not a scientist. I don't know how a vacuum works. I don't know how gas works. I don't know.
Well, what do you observe? Like when you see somebody smoking a cigarette, for example, what is the gas doing when they're smoking the cigarette?
Gas?
Yeah, when you're smoking a cigarette and the smoke is coming out of the cigarette, what is it doing?
Wait, are you trying to say smoke is gas?
Smoke, the carbon dioxide in the smoke. What is I'm just trying to do a really easy one for you. Because a lot of gas is clear and we can't see it. But when you're watching somebody smoke a cigarette, what's happening to that gas?
Smoke's going all around. You know.
It disperses in all directions.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. And what the globe model claims is that gravity affects gas and pulls gas down and keeps the gas here on Earth while we're surrounded by the vacuum. And a vacuum is just lower pressure. Now, like your vacuum cleaner is just creating lower pressure, and that's why things are getting sucked into the vacuum. That's why your crumbs are going into your vacuum cleaner, is because it's lower pressure. But the vacuum of space is not exactly like a vacuum cleaner. So Glober's freaking out in the comments, like, don't freak out. But the point is high pressure always goes to low pressure. Take that same cigarette analogy and let's pretend that like you have 5 people in a car and they're just all smoking a pack of cigarettes, okay? So imagine this car and it's full of cigarette smoke. And then they roll down the windows. What's going to happen to that cigarette smoke?
Yeah, it's going to go out the window.
Yeah, the high pressure that was inside the car is going to escape. So that's what should happen in theory based on the reality that we observe. The high pressure of gas that we have here should fill the lower pressure, which is the vacuum. And it would just be like if everybody's smoking cigarettes in the car and all the windows are down, then the smoke isn't going to stay in the car. And that's how it should be with the heliocentric model. Our atmosphere is open. So it's like all the windows are open. So if we have gas, it should just be fleeing into this available space. But it doesn't. So we know that the sky is not a vacuum.
Do you know why? Do you know why it doesn't?
Well, we know that because it doesn't, we can conclude 2 things. No, well, because it doesn't, we can conclude the sky is not a vacuum. And then the second thing we can conclude is because we have gas pressure here, we must be contained by some physical container.
Yeah, that's gravity.
Again, but then back to the reason I asked you about the cigarette, and your answer was the smoke disperses in all directions. Why didn't the smoke just go to the ground? There's gravity. Why is your smoke detector on the ceiling if there's gravity?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I see you saying, like, once again, like, it doesn't make sense, but, you know.
It doesn't make sense, and this is actually a natural law. It's called the second law of thermodynamics, which means that gas, like we talked about in the car, high pressure goes to low pressure, always. Right. No matter what. It's a natural law. Except in the heliocentric model. And so we ask people then, please demonstrate this to us on a small scale of gas pressure without a container or high pressure not going to low pressure. And they can't. And we've had scientists come in here. We have college professors. They cannot ever provide a demonstration of this because it defies natural law.
Meth, did you follow all that?
Yeah, I guess so, but
I hope you did. I tried to break it down like really easy.
yeah, but you know, you're talking to someone that failed like fucking year 10, you know, so I don't know.
Yeah, but don't stop putting yourself down.
No,
You are.
It's fact. Like I sucked at school, so I'm not.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
school sucked on in its own, so that's probably why. You know what I mean? I said school sucked on its own, so that's probably why. So it doesn't. Don't worry about that. What we want you to use is just common sense and simple logic. You don't need to be a scientist and know all these calculations or whatnot.
Come on, this isn't common sense.
Yeah, okay. This is the most common sense, as common as you can get. If you have a tire, and you have air pressure in the tire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you pop that, what happens to the air or to the air pressure?
Yeah, the air comes out.
Okay, yeah. So that you don't need to be a scientist to know this, right?
You're right. In that example, no, you don't.
Okay, so that's the same. So basically, the what she just explained is that in the same sense that you need the tire, like the physical rubber tire, to keep the air pressure inside your tire. The same, because that's how that's how gas acts anywhere on Earth. There's no other way that it acts. Okay, that's just the natural. That's the nature of gas. So just the same way you need that physical rubber for your air for your air pressure in your tires, you would need to have some type of container to have the pressure on Earth. That's all we're saying.
Okay.
And the sky can't be a vacuum because they tell us that we're uncontained.
Yep.
Which means, so when you talked about the planet, planets and stuff like that, you're told that these lights in the sky are in a medium that cannot exist. So when they're saying Jupiter is a gas planet, a ball of gas in a vacuum is a joke. The ball of gas, they say Jupiter's a ball of gas, blah. It would just disperse into the vacuum. It would just wash away like a sandcastle against the ocean. Just boop, gone.
Yep.
Okay, so what I'm understanding is that is this right? Right? You're trying to say that Earth doesn't have an atmosphere?
No.
No. Okay.
It has a container.
What we're saying is, in order to have that atmosphere, you need some type of container.
Physical container.
Yeah.
Not just no, it can't just be gas, because
So what are you
gas
saying?
doesn't contain
An
gas.
atmosphere or an atmosphere?
Okay, what is an atmosphere?
Shit, I don't know.
Sphere of gas.
So atmosphere is just basically the air, right? The higher you go, there's different layers of the atmosphere, whatnot. But at the end of the day, what you are sitting in is quote unquote the atmosphere, right? It's just air. Would you agree?
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I can't have this conversation. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you giving
at most air. It might be too much for him. We did give him a lot of information, though.
True, it is a lot. Here, wait, let me just show one video that I made myself, and I'm so proud of this video because I just like to show it to globe earthers so they can kind of see how silly it is that the idea is that our sky is a vacuum. So if you go to Livestream and just see the video.
What my thing was, not the sky's not a vacuum. Past the atmosphere is a vacuum. I know you said what's an atmosphere. But
no, but okay, what is keeping the this is the thing, you keep saying the atmosphere as if it is a physical thing. It's just air. The atmosphere is air. That's what it is.
How do you know?
So,
How do you know?
It's in the name.
What do you mean? How do you? Okay, what else is it? That's why I'm asking you. What is the atmosphere? Is that's what everybody understands? Is that? Do you have another definition of atmosphere that we're not aware of?
It's got radiation and shit in it.
No, that's like supposedly past the atmosphere, like supposedly like the Van Allen radiation belt and whatnot. That's like I don't know, however many miles from Earth. So yeah, that wouldn't be the atmosphere. It just means air. That's as far as I know.
Okay, wait. So but you still think that perhaps this could work if gravity is keeping the gas here, right? I'm guessing that's probably.
Oh, did he say gravity? I missed that.
Yeah, at one point he said, I think he said gravity, right? Got mad.
Yeah, I said gravity, but like I don't know. This is just
Yeah.
like yeah. You're right. You're right. Like I'm saying things that I was taught. I don't know if this is real, but like yeah.
You said it's not common. You said it's not common sense, and I actually was laughing when you're saying that, because what is common sense? Common sense is what we mutually experience, and what we all mutually experience is gas behaving this exact way of dispersing in all directions, not being held down by gravity. So when you're saying it's not common sense, it actually is common sense, because we all mutually experience this. And if you can just go to the live stream really quick and just look at the video, I have an incense burning, and you can see uncontained gas surrounded by supposed gravity, right? Because there's supposedly gravity everywhere. And when it's exposed to dramatically lower pressure, it's exposed to this vacuum, the gravity doesn't hold the gas down. The gas goes straight into the vacuum, no problem. I almost set my fire alarm off by doing this, but I just had to do it because it's so funny when you see it. Oh my gosh, like people make the argument that gravity can hold gas down when it's exposed to a vacuum. The video of the door? Yeah, just click that. Okay. And just watch. Like, it's just hilarious to think that gravity can hold uncontained gas down when it's next to a vacuum.
Yeah.
And in order for anybody to say that it does the opposite of what is shown in this video, they'd have to demonstrate it. And they can't. And that's why we're here.
Yep. But I think, Gottmeth, it is a lot of information that we've given you. So the simplest, I think, the most simplest thing that you can do to disprove all of this is just go out there and try to measure the curvature.
No way, I'm not gonna do that.
Well, that's if you're interested in actually proving it to yourself. Whenever you get a chance, I don't know where you're in Australia, but if you to like a lake or a large body of water, the ocean or whatever, go out there, do the test. Boom, it's a done deal. You don't need to worry about all of this stuff, atmosphere, the stars, blah, 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 blah. It's just go out there and measure it. Oh, yeah, Elijah, we'll go over the geometry for you. It's simple. You don't need to have an education for this. You don't need to be quote unquote smart, right? It's very simple. Hi, Sky, want to do it again? You're more articulate.
I feel like we're gonna break his brain. I feel like he's kind of overwhelmed.
This is like the main, like the juice of it all. You know what I mean? So
hey, come on.
This could be like the last thing that we give him.
Come on, like you can't tell me this shit is like easy to understand.
No, it's not easy at all. No.
No,
because,
Scott.
Like, I could sit there and
it's true. When I first joined this server, I was like, holy shit. Like, I already knew the earth was flat. because of all the NASA bloopers. Like, there's this amazing video of like a compilation of just astronaut after astronaut, and they're like, "Oh, we see stars in space." Next astronaut, this outer space is completely black. It's the black void. Next astronaut, we see stars in space everywhere. Next astronaut, there's no stars in space. Like, like you already can figure out that the Earth is flat just based on the bullshit that NASA does. But this is the actual like proof. Like, this is the like this is like the bullet is the numbers.
Yeah.
So it's up to you. If you want us to go over it, we can.
No. This is the last thing. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Yeah.
So what are we doing? Black Swan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whichever,
Earth curve
whichever one.
calculator? Okay. So they tell us that boats go behind the curve of the Earth. Have you heard that before?
What do you mean?
Okay, so anytime that you like watch like a video like Bill Nye or Neil deGrasse Tyson, they'll say number one proof that the Earth is a ball is that boats and ships will disappear behind the curve of the Earth. When they seem to go off into the horizon, it's so romantic, it's the sunset, they're setting sail, they're saying, oh, the boat is disappearing from your field of view because it's going now behind the curve of the Earth.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
So there's actually, and for this to be true, that would infer that the horizon is a physical location. If something is being able to go behind it, it has to be physical. Like, I can't hide behind something that's not physical. So, okay. So then there's the handy dandy Earth curve calculator. And the Earth curve calculator will tell you, based on how tall you are, like how high up your view is, because obviously the higher up you are, the farther out you see, the farther the horizon extends. The Earth curve calculator will tell you at what point, if we're living on a ball, where the geometric horizon will be, where things should start to disappear. This horizon, kind of like, I always use this analogy, so sorry guys, but like a pregnant lady who's 9 months pregnant trying to look at her feet. She can't see her feet, right? Because the physical curve of her belly is now blocking her feet. So we're going to have you do a little bit of math. Let me just post the Earth curve calculator for you. And if you don't like the one I posted, there's tons of them on the internet. It's not a flat Earth thing. This is from the numbers that NASA gave us, because they told us that the ball is a specific size. They told us that the radius of the Earth is 3,000, essentially 4,000 miles. So we're just gonna post this for you. Okay, so if you can click the link, I'm gonna make you do some math. Sorry.
Where is it?
I posted it 15 minutes after the hour. It's the second to last thing posted. Oh, yes. As God Rockin' says, the Earth curve calculator was created by Globers.
Yep.
Okay, were you able to click it?
Yep.
Okay. So what you have is two values. You have your eye height and your target distance. And as we talked about, the eye height is important because the higher up you are, the farther out you see. So for this example, let's go ahead and have you put 8 feet observer height. And target distance is going to be 10.1 miles. And then just hit the calculate button. And it will tell you 2 values. It'll tell you the D1 and it'll tell you the target hidden height. So what do you get as the D1, the horizon distance?
3.4635. Yeah.
Okay, 3.46 miles. So as we talked about before, if the Earth is a ball, and they say that boats are disappearing behind the horizon has to be a physical location. And with the calculation that you just did, according to how high you are at this moment is 8 feet, then the horizon can be no further than 3.46 miles. So we call it the black swan because all swans are white until someone shows us a black swan. And the Earth is a globe until somebody shows us that we're seeing too far, that it's flat. So here you can see in this one observation, and this comes from a video that was taken in California. And there's tons of them like this, but this is just the one we're doing now. You can see that the observer height is at 8 feet. Where do you see the horizon in this picture? They've already outlined it for you, but where do you see it?
What's the horizon? The HO or
Where in the picture, where do you see the horizon? The horizon is where the